Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so now we have reached the outskirts of Phandalin. You guys are rolling up to the town. I gave you the brief description. Now, what I kind of left out last time is that as you guys have been on the path to Phandalin, you still had quite a ways, and the warrior who you rescued reveals himself to be Sildar. And he is, like I said before, he's looking a lot more spry now that he's had a long rest. He gives off kind of a more commanding aura. And he seems to be fairly let down. He tells you that it was his duty to have protected Gundren, and he feels as though he failed him miserably, but is committed to finding him once again. And when you guys roll into town, he said that he is planning on heading to secure lodgings in Phandalin. But you guys are all still together as you're rolling up.
Can I ask him a question?
Absolutely.
Sildar, are you securing lodges for all of us or just yourself?
Well, that depends. Did you want me to do that for you?
Yes, absolutely. If you could secure lodgings for myself and I guess the rest of this gang of misfits.
I'd
Because
appreciate it,
we
Sildar.
we'd really appreciate that, because I think you should definitely join us in trying to find Gundren. I think that should what we should be focusing on is trying to find our friend Gundren.
Yes, it is my duty to find him. I was hired for a job, and I plan to see that job to the end, though I do fear that he has been taken, possibly quite far away. I will certainly look into lodgings, and I, of course, won't be able to pay for all of you. However, I will certainly see to it that they reserve the room for this group.
I'd like to
You're a
ask.
good man, Sildar, and I'm gonna pat him on the back.
I suppose you too. And he kind of looks at you with a little bit, just a hint of a scowl, and he looks at your shoulder.
You always got a place here, buddy. Don't you worry.
Okay. He says, after I get these lodgings, I have somebody that I'll be seeking. I have a wizard friend who was headed this way as well. I'm going to be searching for him and Gundren. If you hear anything about a wizard in town, please seek that out and possibly give me any information that you might find on that.
What are you looking for in particular about this wizard?
Well,
Sorry, is there a type of wizard that you're looking for?
Well, there aren't many wizards that would visit a town like this. In fact, he was planning on being the town wizard. So if there is a wizard, it must be him. He was meant to come here several weeks ago. I suspect that he did just that, and that he should be around here somewhere.
I have a DM question.
Sure.
Our mission was to take this carriage. Did we successfully bring the carriage to Phandelver?
Does anyone have written down where you're supposed to take it?
No.
So you're supposed to take it to a place called Barthen's Provisions.
I see.
Okay. That's
Oh,
good.
I did actually have that written down.
Nice.
Wait, River had it written
Yeah,
down.
River had it
River
written
had
down.
it. Yeah, River had it written down.
Okay. I'm gonna play some less somber music.
Yes.
Okay, so who wants to go or do anything? You guys can talk to each other.
I mean, I got a couple of things I want to do, but I want people to go first if they want.
Yeah,
No.
someone else go first. I've been going first a while, so I feel like it's someone else's turn. Kiriko?
Simo,
Me? You guys? You want me?
All right, go ahead. Yeah.
do it up.
What time is it right now?
It's quite early. It's like 7 in the morning.
Okay,
You
why
guys
don't we
went
just
to bed fairly early.
go to the Spartan's provisions like right away? Just it's right at the front, right? Probably a sign that says Barton's or something, you know.
Barth runs. I agree with this blue man. I agree. I do need to sell some of these things, and I'm looking for a even greater weapon than this war hammer. It's done me well, but I'm looking for something bigger and more powerful. And I'm gonna swing it like against my hand.
So I'm gonna
not to do anything. Just
I'm gonna
holding it
respond in Dwarvish, and I'm gonna say I agree. But to him, it sounds like dabu dee dabu die. That's what he hears.
You know, I've read books and stories of this group of blue men. Are you a part of this blue man group? They bang the drums and there's a lot of water around them. Are you one of them?
I grew up around dwarves, so I don't know. Maybe long lost cousins. I don't know. I mean, when River did play the drums, it was quite pleasant to my ears, so I think it's possible. It's very possible.
Saddens me I could not hear this River and his drum dance. But let's go to Barth Run's provisions.
Barton's?
Does anybody know where this is?
Oh, I mean, I think it's like right. Like it's right when we enter. And is there a sign? I would assume there's a sign that says Barton's. I feel like there is.
So as you guys are kind of rolling into town, you do notice that there's a large red building or red roofed building. It's all just kind of cobblestone with some vines growing up the side, and right up front there's a large kind of battered wooden sign that does say Barth. In the back of the building, there's a kind of small stable area, and there are a couple of empty spots at the stable, from what you can tell.
Let's park it there. Let's park her there and head in. If there's any unloading, we could just do it around back. Makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys roll up. There's a halfling tending the stables. Couple horses. He's just kind of brushing them, and he sees you guys come in. He says, "Oh, are you here to bring your oxen in?"
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you have any business here, or are you just going to be paying the stable fee?
This is a delivery for Barthen. So this is we're just a drop off delivery
To the man himself. Well, okay. I'll just see to it that these oxen get taken care of. Okay, I'll go get Barthen.
They do have names. You need to be aware of that. They do have names.
Okay.
Their names are Bruce and Kevin, and please do take care of them.
At the sound of you saying Bruce and Kevin, both the oxen just kind of turn to you. Oh. And he goes, okay, Bruce and Kevin it is. That sounds great. I'm gonna go get Barthen. And he just kind of trots along, and he goes brush in hand to go get Barthen. When he comes out, he is followed by a lean and balding human male who is just kind of dressed in, he's just got a simple white t-shirt on, and he's got one of those kind of almost like a smith's or a stable hands black
apron.
Thank you. I couldn't think of the name. Black apron, and he just kind of has his hands in the pockets, and he comes out and he says, "Oh, you must be Gundren's friends with a cart this full."
Yes, we are.
And where is Gundren? Was he with you?
It's a great question. We don't know. We have no idea. Did he stop by here? Did he Did he make it to town? He was supposed to make it through here.
No. He didn't. Are you sure? Did you?
There was this handsome giant beside me. He was accompanied by a warrior. They were a scouting party that went ahead with Gundren. Gundren got lost in a goblin scuffle. And now, I'm assuming after we drop these provisions off, we're gonna try to go find him.
This is terrible news. Huh. Well.
Yeah.
If it's your goal to seek him out, then I suppose I'll support you. Let me take in the cart. And he just kind of waves from the inside, and a couple more humans, males, come out much younger, and they come to grab and start unloading all the things.
I'm gonna stop them.
Okay.
Sir, Barthran, these guys, they look like they're hard workers. I'm a big, strong Goliath. I'm sure I can help you. I'm sure I can help you out. I can unload this for you. I can lift 10 times what they can. Come on now. I'm 9 feet tall after all. I can lift all this for you.
Okay. You can certainly help them. They're great stock boys, and I'm sure you'd make a great stock boy too. And he just kind of like lets you guys go about your business.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna unload. I want to unload more than the human, so to prove that I can do it.
Give me a strength check.
Yeah. That is that's only a 9.
Okay, so
no, I rolled a 5.
Okay, so as you're doing this, you try. These are some fairly spry young dudes, and they're just very efficient, quickly going back and forth. And at one point, you're like, well, I need to lift more than them. I need to do more than them. And you attempt to grab much more than you can carry. You actually drop a whole bunch as you're kind of waddling in. And they just kind of pick up the boxes as you're going. And they don't really,
Okay.
One of them gives you a glance, but other than that, they just kind of carry on their way.
Okay.
Okay. So Barthen just says, he says, well, I suppose then I'll be paying you now, and I wish you the best of luck in finding Gundren. It's quite crucial that he's okay. Here, come inside, and he waves you inside and kind of counts out the 10 gold apiece for each of you, and he pays you out, so you guys can add 10 gold each to your
frick yeah, dude.
things.
I'm rich.
Add how much? Sorry.
10.
10.
Oh,
What did you say, Lemon?
pug.
I think it was old.
Yeah, I heard.
It was pug.
As he's before he hands me the money, I'm gonna ask him a question.
Sure.
Barthrun, do you have any weapons for sale by chance?
So while you're inside, you do see that it almost looks like an outpost, like a mining outpost. There's primarily like rations. Like you can see some like barrels, what appears to be either mead or like very similar to the ones that you brought in, kind of like food barrels. There's a couple of spools of rope hanging on the walls. There's some mining picks. You don't really get the sense that there's any weapons here, and he acknowledges that, and he just says, "We're primarily just an outpost for people that are going on excursions, but I'm sure the coster here could help you."
Okay. I'm gonna ask the coster. Can I ask the coster where I can buy a weapon?
Sorry, the coster in town. The coster.
Oh,
There's a place called the Lion Shield Coster. That's what he's referring to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just across the court in the middle of town. Just keep going down. You'll see it. You can't miss it. There's a big lion head on the front of the building. It's a big blue building. Very, very difficult to miss. Though as far as I understand it, she's been having a bit of a rough time, similar to myself. She's had her own issues, but She's also a very understanding lady, and she'll help you to the best of her ability.
Club's gonna yawn while he's explaining all this to him.
Can I ask him what's wrong with him? Like, what's wrong? Is there something wrong with the town, or is everything okay?
Yeah. So he just kind of like, when you ask that, he like kind of looks you up and down, and he like looks around and says, "Well, things just aren't great in town right now. Business has been a lot harder than it needs to be."
Why's that?
He just kind of pauses. He stares at you again. Looks you up and down. He says, "There's a group. They're hard to miss. They walk around wearing red, and they kind of bully everyone in town. Now, don't say anything about me telling you this, but if you're truly the people that Gundren explains you to be, all of you, just avoid a group called the Red Brands and don't say their name out loud."
The Red Brands? They seem like they need to be taken care of. And I am just the man for that.
So,
and I'm gonna
soon as you say
slam my hammer on the ground.
Okay, as soon as you say the word Red Brands, the two younger guys that were just kind of sorting things in the shop, they just kind of freeze, and they like, one of them actually like walks outside and closes the doors a lot tighter. He like looks around outside and closes the doors tighter.
Oh.
And then the other one comes up and says, "Dad, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Don't talk to them anymore." And Barthen kind of looks over and he says, "I told you not to say their name. You need to leave. If you need to see the coster, you can go see the coster now. I shouldn't have said anything to you."
Wait. Listen, Barthen, I'm sorry. I apologize. We just met this guy, and he's a very eccentric character. He just likes to fight. That's it. Doesn't matter who. Doesn't matter if it's his own mother. Doesn't matter if it's an army of goblins. He just likes to fight. So, apologies on his behalf. I just have a few more questions for you. If I could take a little bit more of your time.
I have fought my mother before, yes, and she has kicked my ass on multiple occasions. It is a Goliath's natural thing to fight amongst their family, and I'll have you know, my father and my mother, we had a few scraps, and here I am. You would stand no chance against my mother.
And he looks at you and he says, "Scraps is all you'll have left if you mention their name too loudly again." And he looks back to you, Lazuli. Lazuli, make a persuasion check. Okay, he says, "You have a minute of my time. What do you need?" He's looking very irritated.
First, can you direct us in which way the inn is, the local inn?
Absolutely. So when you hit the center of town, from here, take a left, and you'll see the entrance is right there. It's right on the corner. It's called the Stonehill Inn. Okay. There's another inn in town, but I don't recommend that you go there. Go to the Stonehill Inn.
Okay. Do you know if the woodworker sells supplies in town, the local woodworker?
He's more of a hobbyist, I would say. I'm sure he's got either, if you're looking to get into woodworking, I'm sure he's got the tools, and he may have trinkets or lumber or whatever you might need in that area.
Do you know if there is a medicine hut in town, a medicine location of some kind, or would that be you?
I mean, you may have. To be honest, I'm not totally sure. There's a woman who oversees a shrine in town, but it's not that it's not that big of a deal, really. I'm not sure.
Where
if
is
she could
that?
help you, or maybe one of the farmers could help you. That's right in the center of town. It's a very small shrine. She seems like a holy woman, perhaps. Look,
one
running
last
out of
thing.
time.
One last thing. Do you have any form of light source for sale? Any form of like deep cave light source?
Let me see what I've got here. And he kind of looks around. He's got a whole bunch of candles. They're very simple wax candles. And he also has. He's got a lantern, like a glass encased lantern.
How much is that?
With the handle on top. The lantern is. So it's a really sturdy looking lantern. And it looks very, very solid, totally unused, brand new. And he says that'll run you 5 gold.
Okay.
The candles that go into it, or the candles if you want them separate, it's 1 copper each.
Okay, I'll buy the lantern.
Okay.
And I'll buy 10 candles. And I'll give him 50 silver for just taking the time to chat, you know?
Okay. As well, I appreciate it. And he kind of packs everything up and he says, if you need to do business again, I'm certainly here for you. And he points specifically at you. And then he just kind of gestures to the other 2 that have been fairly silent. And he says, well, I'm sure it sounds like you're all quite busy.
Thank you for your time.
And he kind of gestures. So make sure to remove.
I did.
Was it 5?
It was
5 gold.
5 gold, 50 silver.
10 copper.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool. And then you can add those things to your thing.
DM question: what was the name of that group again? Sorry.
The red something.
The red brand.
Yeah.
Red brands.
Red brand.
I mean, you said it louder than I did. You should be remembering.
I know. I just didn't write it down at the time, and I realized I'm like, shit, I need to write that down. So we're getting kicked out of the store now?
Well, he's gesturing to the door. He seems a little perturbed.
Okay, I hope I smoothed it over with a cool 50 silver. You know, business is bad. I got him. No problem.
Okay. Kiriko and Tarkon, you guys have been pretty quiet. Are you guys just kind of going with the flow?
Yeah, just kind of watching.
Okay, makes sense. Tarkon?
Just chilling,
Okay, going with the flow.
going with the flow.
Okay, so you guys are leaving the shop or leaving Barthen's provisions.
Yeah.
Who wants to do what?
Oh,
I want to head to the Coster. I'm heading to the Coster.
I'll join him.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I'll join him.
Okay.
Is there any sort of like potion shop around here?
Kind of what I asked. Yeah, I wanted to go to the Shrine of Luck later to look for stuff, but
I didn't know if it was the same thing as what you asked.
yeah, I looked for a
well,
medicine hut, and that was yeah.
Yeah, so you did, I mean, Kiriko, you were standing right there. You kind of heard what he went through. That's about as much information as you've got.
Okay.
So he mentioned in particular, like, there's like a woman that seems kind of holy that oversees the shrine in the middle of town, and then he said maybe the farmers on the edges of town might be able to help you. Okay. So far, 2 of you want to go to the Line Shield Coster?
I'm just it's like I did my thing. Now Ethan's doing his thing, so I'm gonna follow him. But after, I want to go to the inn. That will be my next.
Yeah, I do as well, actually.
Kiriko and Tarkon, you're just gonna stick with them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys walk through town, you notice the inn that he was pointing out. You're also walking past, and right alongside the path, there's this small, really pretty small shrine. It's only about 5 feet across. It's a pile of stones that just kind of make a U shape and kind of build up towards the back. There's a couple of holy symbols that you don't really recognize, and then there's like a really beautiful stone sculpture that encapsulates a large wax candle in the middle of the thing, but there's nobody really around that you see there. Just a couple of people just randomly going about their business. So you guys roll up to the Lion Shield Coster.
Yep.
And as you get there, you kind of loop around to the front of the door, and right above the door is a large blue lion head. And can everybody just give me a perception check?
Perception, that is a 10 for me.
10? Okay. So every single one of you see this thing, and you immediately recognize it. It is identical to the symbol that you saw on all of those boxes.
And we didn't bring those boxes with us, right? We just brought what?
No, but I have a thingy in my pocket.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are going in?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So you guys roll in, and it's a very classic kind of shop layout. It looks like there's a little area off to the side with a door that's sealed. It's a big iron wrought studded wooden door, and you can smell that there's like a familiar forge smoke smell coming from that side of the building. There's also just a large wooden kind of desk that scrolls all the way across the center of the floor. It's a fairly tall wooden building, and behind the desk there is a woman. Just give me 1 second, guys. I don't know why I absolutely lost everything here. I'm sorry, I lost everything. There's a fairly tall blonde, but like kind of silver blonde long hair tied into a braid, fairly slender half elf that is very busily kind of moving in back behind the shop and in front of the desk. You also notice that the offerings are quite sparse. There's a piece of leather armor on the wall. There's a couple of short swords, a couple of stacks of arrows and quivers of arrows, but there's not a whole lot that's there.
Okay, I'm gonna approach the counter.
Okay.
Hello, fair maiden. How goes business today, sweetheart?
Oh, sweet lord.
She kind of looks. She just kind of like turns and like looks very like crisp. Just I'm quite busy today. Thanks. How are you?
Oh, better now that I'm meeting you. The reason I'm in here in your shop here, I'm looking for a weapon, and I like kind of take my warhammer out and I'm gonna put it on the counter. I need something that does a little more damage than this bad boy here.
She says, well, unfortunately, all of our selection here is what you can see. And she just points, and she's got two short swords, a scimitar, and like I said, there's a bow, a couple of quivers of arrows, and you notice some spears tucked away behind the desk as well. She says, things we're really just trying to play some catch up with a missing order right now. So that's what we've got, unfortunately. You may be better off with that weapon. And she kind of looks it over. She's like, it's actually not that bad.
Okay, fair enough. Now, do you guys make your own weapons here?
Well, we're starting to do that a lot more frequently now, as things are a little bit unreliable.
Okay. Now, how much would it cost a young gentleman like myself to request you guys make a weapon for me?
Well, a custom weapon, while we're kind of in the thick of things here. I see myself. What is it exactly that you're looking for? Because, you know, depending on the size, the shape, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for. It's kind of similar to this, but it's I believe you guys call them a maul.
You want a maul made for you? Unfortunately,
Yes.
we are a forge. We're not a quarry. We're not a stonesmith. If you could provide us with those things, then we could certainly see what we could put together for you. But as far as I know, the last maul that I came across was somewhere in the 500 gold range.
Okay, that's no big deal for a man of my stature here. What if I give you weapons to melt down and make a metal maul for me?
A metal maul.
Yeah, or how about you just take the head off this warhammer and create a maul head with some of the steel that from the weapons I have.
I don't.
Melt it down.
She kind of just pauses. She's like, I don't think that you've had a custom weapon made for you before. You see, the cost of that is quite high. I don't think I could see myself, even with the materials provided, don't think I could see myself going down much lower than 450.
Gold is no option here. It really isn't, sweetheart. Okay, I could easily do 450 but you gotta work with what I got here.
It's okay. Well, if you're willing to pay a deposit of 75%, we could certainly just get started on that for you, but you will be in queue.
What is the queue like right now?
Well, given that we're restocking everything, it's probably 4 days out.
Can I ask them about their missing shipment?
Yeah.
Yes, please save this one.
So what do you just want to ask?
Well, I'll just say you said there was a missing. You're missing most of your inventory. What happened to it?
Well, we put our trust apparently in somebody that can't hold their own on the road, and all of our
Oof.
shipments have gone missing. So we're making do.
Where are they coming from?
They were coming from Neverwinter.
Oops.
Now, in that shipment, sorry to cut you off there, Tarkon. Was there a maul within that shipment, perchance?
No, there wasn't. We don't
I
exactly
kinda-
carry too many mauls.
I'd like to look to the group and try to read their faces, see if anybody wants to say anything, if we want to speak up.
Now, is there a
It's not.
a Mr. Lion Shield perchance?
No.
Oh my god.
I roll my eyes.
I just
She
wanna
Yep.
wanna look at her and say that, we found some stuff with that symbol on it. She seems very, very trustworthy. I think I know where your missing stuff is.
She just kind of pauses. And how would you know that?
Because we killed everyone that stole it.
You're a half elf, right?
No, I'm full.
You're a full elf?
Yeah.
You killed who stole it.
Yeah, they kidnapped our friends, and we believe that, they're doing some bad things, and we didn't want to have to kill them, but they killed our friend, and they had a bunch of people captured and then took a different friend captured. It's a long story. But there was a bunch of crates with it's a blue lion head, right? Or a lion.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, with a blue lion head on it, and I think they may belong to you.
Well, where is it?
Well, given the danger of our excursion, we would take some payment to go and get it, but it's just a couple hours outside the city. It's where we just came from.
Well, payment is certainly on the table if you're telling me that you have everything that was meant to be shipped to me.
I believe so.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Great.
Good start, Queen. Good start.
Get him out of the way before we start fighting. Get him out of the way.
Yeah, but this was kind of important. But I fuck it up for the group every time. It's
No,
fine.
that's okay. It's okay.
She's already said
mean-
it's on the table.
I mean, I'm hitting on her, so I mean, what?
Yeah,
it's
you're
really
making
dumb.
it worse.
He's making it better. He's
She
making
says,
it better.
she says, if you can even just show me or show one of my accomplices here where it is, and you're telling me you killed everyone, all of them?
There was one that got away severely injured, and I want to take out the lion head from my pocket and say, but they were carrying this. And like I said, it's just a couple hours outside the city, but I can take someone with me. But again, it's very dangerous. We lost one of our really, really good soldiers. We unfortunately lost one, but we were doing a run for Gundren and got everything of his here safely. You can speak to what was his name? Fuck. Somebody else?
Soldier.
And you can talk to
Sildar.
you can talk to Sildar if you like, but we gracefully and appropriately got him all of his shipment, and then even amidst the big fight.
She sees the emblem that you have, and she just lets out she puts her fingers in her mouth and just lets out a huge, just piercing whistle, and just like almost at a drop of a hat, 3 people come running out of the smithy side, and 2 people come from behind where seemingly the stockrooms would be, and they just kind of all are there, almost standing at attention. And she looks at them and she says, well, looks like we've got a shipment to go pick up. Get ready. And then they all kind of scurry off. And she says, if you're telling the truth, there's 50 gold in it for you. And you just need to tell me where it is. And she kind of like lays out a map of the area, which you're fairly comfortable with. You're on top of being having just been on that path, and you know roughly where it is. You're also a ranger who understands kind of the lay of the land. So she lays out the map and says, point to it.
I want to kind of look over to Lazuli and just say, what do you think? Should we do it ourselves or let them go get it?
You know what? With all due respect, ma'am, this is no ordinary trek. Who knows what could be there now since we've left? We've lost people. This is no safe journey. Let us take care of it. We'll be back quickly. We've got a couple of oxen to carry the load. We'll be back. Just raise the stakes on the deposit, and we'll get your stuff back safely. And if it's not there, we'll come back. You don't have to pay us.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh my god. It's gonna be a good night.
Are you streaming the rolls, by the way?
Yes, they can see them. They can see them.
Okay. She just looks at you and she says, well, it's my stuff, and I'm gonna see to it that it gets brought back. I certainly appreciate the offer, and if everything is still there, then we may have a talk later. We might be able to offer you a discounted rate on anything you might need.
Why don't we do 25 gold now, and we'll tell you where it is, and you can just go get it.
Or is she
yourself.
gonna pay all of it up front?
She was gonna pay us 50. Can you shut up?
Yeah, not-
She's
oh,
gonna
to
pay
tell-
all of
sorry,
us. Yeah,
50,
she's gonna
yes.
pay all of it up front.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah.
That. Yeah. Why don't we just let her do it?
That was a real life talk. He didn't say that in the game.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I? Well, she just kind of is like looking at you guys, and she says, okay, let's see it. Where is it?
I just point to it.
Okay. Is there anything else I should know? Or my team?
How experienced
I
is
am
your
a
team
single
with goblins?
Goliath, just so you're aware.
Shut
Okay,
up.
now Ethan, make a persuasion check.
Oh, here, no,
No.
no.
At disadvantage,
Whoa! Okay,
No, listen to what you
persuasion.
said to her.
I rolled that. My first one was a 16.
Okay.
Second one was a 3.
And she
We're a
looks-
real persuasive
Yeah.
group.
and I can see why. Okay, so so she just kind of like, you hear a whole bunch of hustle and bustle going on, and pretty much in just the next few seconds, you see, you know, one by one, these guys come out. There's a dwarf, there's 2 humans, there's a half elf. They're all men, and they all come out, and they're all kind of armored up. Pretty nice looking armor. It's a smithy. It seems like it's all custom made to fit their bodies, and they're basically raring to go. And so she kind of turns to them and shows them, like points things out, and she says, "I just want to make sure. Is there anything else here?"
Yes.
What?
There's the potential. This was a goblin-infested cave run by a bugbear. Everyone's dead, but there's the possibility that goblins return to re-inhabit that place. We've been gone for several hours. Who knows how many goblins have reinfested that area? There is a dam that has been broken and water flowing through the river. This is a dam that is used as a trap for the goblins. So be careful if you get let in. I would try to go for a stealthy approach as opposed to a guns blazing, take it, approach. Just take it with caution, take it slow and steady, and your stuff's at the end of the cave.
Okay. I appreciate that. And when you kind of mention goblins, like as you're talking, you hear a bunch of like kind of, gripping of leather as these, the dwarf is kind of tightening his grip on his weapon, and everybody's kind of like tightening their gear. And she kind of just gives a little smirk and just goes like this and sends them on their way. And they all kind of take off. They go out the front door. She says, "Well, I certainly hope it's there, and if it is, I will be indebted to you. I'll see to it that you get paid as soon as we can confirm that everything's there, which, given where it is, may not be that long. Is there anything else I can do for you?"
So, like, I just want to ask, like, a DM, like, should we just come back in the morning and see,
Well, given the amount of time that it took, it really is only about between a 45-minute to an hour-long trek, and that's with you having a fully loaded oxen cart. So it could be just a few, you're gauging at the very least for them to go and confirm that it's there. It might be just a couple hours.
Okay. We'll come back later. We'll be in town.
Okay.
We'll be at the inn, likely.
Okay. And she says, in the meantime, while nothing's really going on here, I may look into that mall. She's kind of feeling like she's a very strong female half elf, but at that moment she just kind of like softens a little bit because with a sigh of relief, she's kind of a little happy to have spoken with you guys now.
Okay.
Can I ask her one quick question? Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Goliath. No, go ahead.
I was gonna see if she wants to buy weapons.
I won't need to be doing that if what you're saying is true, but I'll consider it once we get everything back.
Well, you can just have these. I don't really need them. And I'm gonna take up the 2 scimitars and the short bow, and I'm gonna put them on the counter. I'm like, if you don't want to buy them, I get it. It's fine. You can have them. They're not of use to me. I have this big hammer. These are no use to me.
Okay. And she looks at the...
Break them down into scraps or whatever you want.
She's like staring at the scimitar that's bent into an L. She says, "Metal's always good." Thank you.
So am I. I'm gonna wink at her.
Oh my god.
I'll bet.
All
right.
Before we're on our way, I would just like to ask if you know the woodworker closely at all.
What do you mean? Oh, the woman?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So she says, yeah, the woodworker is. It's not been too much help for me, I'll be honest with you. I suspected that he could have made me a couple of sword shafts or really arrows or anything like that, but he seems to kind of do his own thing.
What do you know about the red boys or whatever?
Oh my god.
What can you tell us
What do you know
about
about
the
that?
red bandits?
Them
What do you know about them red boys?
What about the red boys?
She kind of pauses. She comes around the counter and just goes up to the door and like does like almost an identical move to what you saw those younger guys do. And she just kind of like peeks out the door and like closes it. And she says, "Are you new here?"
Yeah.
Well, let me give you some advice. You don't talk about the red brands, okay? And when she says red brands, she lowers her voice. She says, "You don't talk about the red brands, okay? If you want to help me out, that's fine. If you have business with the red brands, then I can't have you seen here. Does that make sense to you?"
Sure.
Listen, they're a problem. I get it. They're an issue. They go around, they bully people, they bully the shopkeepers. I know Barthen's had a real hard time with them recently. It's impossible to keep things up. Why do you think I keep those people that you just saw walk out that door? Why do you think I keep them around here? It's not like I'm
But they're
going
not around
killing
anymore.
goblins. And,
You just sent them away, so they're not around anymore. So what are
Yeah.
you gonna do now?
well, I guess I'm gonna have to fend for myself. But
You seem like a
luckily-
strong, independent woman, so I think you got this.
Yeah, and luckily they don't come around during the day. So, I've sure got some time. But if you want to deal with
are
them,
they vampires?
Huh.
Do they like glow during the daytime, like they sparkle? Read about that in a book once. That
You're
vampires sparkle in the day.
you're a funny one.
I turn to her. I put 10 silver on the table and I say, "Thank you for your time. We'll be on our way."
You have a nice day, and don't go saying that name too loud. Okay. So she kind of like goes back to what she was doing and a little bit stiffer around the collar this time.
All right.
All right. I said we leave now.
It's in time. Time to go to the inn.
Actually,
I want to go to the
as we leave the store, I want to kind of pull the group aside real quick, guys. I really think we should these red brand guys.
Hey, lower your
We
voice.
should kick
Hey,
their ass.
hey.
Are you
Yeah,
in
sorry,
the
I'm-
store? Are you in the
No,
store?
we're outside.
we
outside.
left.
Right outside.
I'm gonna.
the
I
store.
want to. Sorry, I want to whisper this. I want to whisper this.
Okay,
to
okay.
Guys, I really think we should deal with these red brand, idiots.
Well, let's
Kick their ass.
Let's like, we've been to 2 stores. Let's just see how big this group is. If
No,
it's
no,
as
think about it. Think about this for just a second, okay? Okay, Lazuli, think about this. If we kick their ass, then the stores start paying us. We
I-
get stuff.
that's-
They're gonna
yeah.
pay us that we dealt with their
No,
problem. They're
sure.
gonna give us free
No.
stuff.
I agree with you, and I love free stuff. The problem is if we're outnumbered against these guys, it sounds like this shopkeeper of the Lion's Head has to keep a militia, a town militia, at the smithy just to protect her wares. This is not just a walk in the park. Okay, I get it. You can smash goblins and turn them into paper mache. I understand your capabilities. But we're not dealing with
I mean,
with
I am
10,
a one-man
we're
army.
not dealing with 10 IQ goblins anymore. These sound like humans. They sound like trouble. And I'm with you. I'm down to kick some butt. But let's survey first. Let's get some intelligence. Let's get some information before we act. Because I'd much rather slit them while they sleep instead of fight them head on in the park.
Tarkon, what do you think?
I agree with we need more information.
Kiriko, come on
We don't
back
know
me up. I know you want to kick
what
some
we're up
ass.
against.
No, see, my opinion here is we were a group before you. So if you don't respect us and how we do things, I would be more than happy of just, you're welcome to go fight by yourself, but I'm not coming with you. And I don't believe my friends are either.
Ooh.
I mean, at least
Well.
he asked what we thought.
Yeah, he asked.
Yeah, slow down with the hostility there.
I'm just
Kiriko.
no, because I don't know about you all, and clearly you don't, but I have loved ones that I'm on a journey for. So I don't feel like dying because somebody wants to be an idiot. So if you're going to do that, you're more than welcome to, like I said. I just will not be joining you, and me and my friends have bigger business here.
All right.
Anyone
Obviously,
want to
I'm
check out
outnumbered.
the well?
So
What is
listen.
happening?
Hold on. What is
Check out the Shrine of Luck.
what is Ethan's character name? I didn't catch that.
Club. My name is Club.
Oh, how could I forget? I turned to Club and I looked and I said, listen, if you want me to give you the command to attack, I will just yell blood god or something. I will give you the window to do what you love doing best. Until then, I agree with Kiriko. Let's just respect how we do things around here. But when the moment calls for it, I'm just gonna sit back and let you off the leash. Sound good?
Alright, well. Yeah, Kiriko's right. I can't take I mean, as much as I probably could take an army, head on. I am Club after all. You saw me how I kicked ass in the Goblin camp, but yeah, I guess you're right. Let's go check out this inn. Let's find out a little more information, and then we're kicking some ass.
Okay, deal. Let's shake on it.
I'm gonna spit in my hand and offer my hand to shake.
Well, so what I do is can I shape water? Can I use the cantrip? Can I just materialize water in my hand?
Oh no, this is the
Well,
talk to animals
hold on,
all over again.
Hold on, you can't with shape water. I don't think you can summon water. You can manipulate water that's already in existence.
Okay. So what I want to do is when I shake his hand, I want the spit that he did to spiral up his arm and back into his mouth.
Oh my god.
Okay.
If it's a cantrip, I guess it really doesn't really cost anything. But,
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Okay, you do it.
That's what you get for shaking hands with a water genasi.
Noted. I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back. Let's just go to this fucking inn.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So, when you roll up to this inn, I'm just gonna read kind of your description here. The inn is in the center of the town. It is a large, newly built roadhouse of fieldstone and rough-hewn timbers. The common room is filled with a few locals nursing mugs of ale and cider. And when you walk in, they all kind of just look at you a little curiously. There's several open tables that are still available. And you do see that there is a... Give me one sec. There is a woman standing behind the bar, kind of just servicing the customers that are there, cleaning a mug, just kind of doing the barmaid thing. She sees you come in as well and also kind of looks at you a little curiously.
And I turn to Club immediately and go, "Don't."
And then I look at Kiriko and then I look at Club and I say, she's not your type.
Yeah. She is no warrior. She does not look very strong. I need someone who would fight by my side in battle. So she looks too weak for my taste.
Okay.
Shall we address the innkeeper? Gang, group, team?
Yeah, you've been nice today. You go ahead.
Okay, you guys grab yourself a table. I'll get you guys some drinks and I'll be back with some information. Sound good?
Beautiful.
Sounds good there, Kiri. Or not Kiri. Sounds good, Laz.
And then I look at Tarkon, and then I look at a corner in the room and I go.
Oh my god. Lemon, you're muted, by the way.
I know. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
So, you go ahead.
sorry, I don't know if Lemon wanted to respond to that. Tarkon wanted to respond to that.
Yeah. Sorry.
You dying, Lemon?
Well, to fill in the viewers, he's gone rogue.
Oh, got him.
Wow.
Sorry, I kind of missed what you did, Simo.
I looked at you, and then I looked at a corner in the inn, and then just.
Yes. Nice.
Yes.
I'll just say no. I'm good.
Okay, so I walk up to the innkeeper, and then I say, "Hey, how are you today?"
Oh, I'm doing just great. What can I help you with?
Yes.
Wonderful. Are you dwarfish?
She looks at you. She's clearly a human.
Sorry. I mean, do you speak dwarfish? Sorry, your accent just reminds me a lot of great people that I grew up with. Apologies. Didn't mean to offend.
Ah, that's okay. I believe the dwarves are great people too.
Nice.
What can I do for you?
I have a couple of questions.
You're looking
for
a little
you.
blue.
Good one. I have a couple of questions for you, and meanwhile, can we just get a couple of pints of ale for my friends at the table over there?
Absolutely, you can. Just 1 second. And she kind of runs, like literally, like kind of like jogs to the back and just like points around you here, kind of do the thing. She comes back. It's on its way.
Perfect. Thank you so much. First question. Speaking of dwarves that are great, looking for a friend of mine. He may have passed through town. His name is Gundren. Does that name ring a bell to you?
Of course it does, dear. Gundren is quite well known. Where do you think I got my accent?
Oh, we'll have to talk about that later, you and I. But did he pass through here at all?
Oh, he passes through all the time.
To you or the town?
Oh, here, there, everywhere, really.
When
Not
was
for
the
a bit, though?
when-
To be fair.
Not for a bit. Okay, that's the information I was looking for. Thank you. Do you know if a warrior named Sildar passed through?
Oh, the man who's upstairs right now.
He was-
Yes.
He reserved some rooms for us. How much would that cost? Or did he cover those?
Oh, that's you, of course. I should have known by the giant that's with you. Yeah, so the room for the night will be 1 gold per room. Did you want separate?
Yeah, we could do separate, and I'll cover it.
All right, then. We can do that. So, I'll set, we've got the rooms upstairs for you. I'll get you the keys.
Nice. Thank you. Did your accent change? You just kind of.
I think it did, actually. I'm quite well traveled.
Yeah, I could tell. Phandelver is not a final destination.
Every day. I wake up, I change, I grab keys, I sound different.
Yeah, it's okay.
She
I'm
kind
with
of
you.
runs over, and she gets you. She gets just 5 keys, and she says, "Just 5 gold, then."
I pay her. Like I give her, and
All of it?
Yep.
Okay. You're deducting this as you go, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll give her 10 silver, and I'll say, buy yourself something nice. You've earned it.
Oh, I mean, you still have a tab, mister. You want me to put this on the tab?
No, that's for you. That's for you.
Wow. I can't remember the last time somebody's been so nice to me.
You know, I hear times have been rough, so I'm just giving back. You know.
I suppose they have, haven't they?
You don't seem to be affected by it, but you know, other people maybe.
No, every day you wake up, my mom always said, every day you wake up is a great day.
I believe that too.
A great day. She didn't say it like that though.
Flirting with you.
Lazuli. I'm looking for a wizard. Do you have a town wizard? Do you have somebody that kind of tends to the magical affairs of Phandalin, sorry?
She kind of thinks and she looks up. It's like this. You notice there's a couple of black hairs growing right here. A wizard? No, I don't think so.
Sildar was looking for him. He may have asked you as well. I'm just trying to help out find information.
No, he did talk to the owner, but didn't really ask me too much, to be fair.
Okay. I'll ask him when we come around. Do you know anything about the Shrine of Luck outside? I'm looking for medical supplies, potions, bandages, things that I can take on my next journey.
Potions. Not sure about potions, but I know that the farmers are quite good with tending to the sick and wounded. For some reason, they go there.
Okay, I'll check that out later.
They come here too if they need a rest.
Yeah. Now, and listen, I just have a feeling that this may be not something that you want to talk about, but I've heard about this place in town called the Sleeping Giant. Is that something that you're comfortable with talking about, or is that a place that? What is that? I don't know what that place is. What is that place?
Well, if you picture the place you're standing in, and then make it a lot worse.
Oof.
And filled with a lot worse people. Hey?
Yeah, I'm following.
I think you pretty much get there in your mind.
Yeah. You know what? That's about it. You know, I'm done playing 20 questions. Appreciate your time, really do. Thank you so much.
That's okay. Sounds like a fun game, actually. And she kind of runs back and grabs your ales and kind of throws them all on the bar table in front of a chair.
All right.
She says, "Well, if I'm not using the 10 silver, it's gonna be another 4 silver."
I'll take it. I'll pay for it. Give her the 4 silver as well.
Okay. And she kind of just goes on, does her own thing.
And then I grab him and I bring him back to the table, or whatever, if they're not already at the table.
Sure.
And I tell the group what I learned.
Okay. So as
and I want to look around the tavern or the inn. Is there anybody? Who do I see? Can you tell me that, or do I have to roll an insight check to see what kind of people are there?
No, you know who's there. You can see at the tables, no problem. There's really only 2 people that kind of stand out. One of them is seems like he's maybe waiting for somebody. He's like kind of like his legs going a little bit. He's like looking at the door. He's kind of looking at you guys because you look a little funny, but he's just kind of sitting there. It's an older looking gentleman. He's got a white beard, white hair. It's kind of a little bit rough, like kind of scruffy. And he's dressed in like overalls and just a little bit dirty shirt underneath. And then there's a dwarf sitting at another table, just kind of slowly, very confidently and comfortably, just drinking his own ale. And he's actually just got a mining pickaxe sitting right beside him. Also very dirty looking, very tightly braided beard.
Do any of them look like particularly strong?
I mean, the dwarf has fairly big arms. Like he looks like a laborer. The other guy,
Okay.
you can see is fairly lean. He's a human, but he's like fairly lean. Kind of what you get.
Okay, I want to go up to the dwarf. Or not
Okay.
dwarf, sorry. The yeah, it's dwarf, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna go up to his table, look him dead in the eyes. You, I challenge you to an arm wrestling contest, sir. 10 gold, and I'm gonna slap 10 gold on the table.
Can use the restroom real quick. Sorry.
What kind of money do you think I have? Huh?
What kind of money do you have?
And second to that, you think I'm gonna arm wrestle a man who's got an arm 3 times the size of mine? Huh? Who are you?
Sounds like listen. You're a dwarf. My name is Club. You look like the kind of man that doesn't turn down a challenge. I thought you dwarves are particularly a strong bunch, and I wanted to see how I fare up against the you type.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah. That's a 4.
4.
Yep.
Wow. I haven't seen someone like you in a while. How's about this? You put up 3 gold, and I'll put up 1.
How about I make it 5 and you make it 1?
Well, I'm not gonna say no to that now, am I?
I'm gonna crack my knuckles. All right, you got yourself a deal here, bud.
Okay, so he just kind of throws up his arm. Now, you will have to be kind of positioning much closer to the entrance, and you get like you're almost straight arm to reach the angle that you have to reach. Okay, so he is. I just need to bring something up here real quick.
I'm gonna fucking lose 5 gold. I'm gonna roll shitty on my strength check. I better have advantage because like aren't dwarves technically a small creature and Goliaths are large technically?
Uh,
I should have
Sure.
advantage on that.
I got a stat block to work with. Okay, so you go ahead and roll a strength check, and I will contest with my own strength check.
That is a 19.
So you're arm wrestling this guy, and he feels much stronger than you had anticipated.
No way!
You know, you came to the table with such confidence, but you know, his just bulky shoulder seems to be able to pivot off of it super well, and you kind of feel your arm just barely go back. However, your confidence does prevail, and you do end up taking him down.
Okay.
Con-
I'm gonna slam it down like, hurrah, baby! Woo! I'm gonna like grab the 1 gold and be like, I'll be right back there, sir. I'm gonna hustle over to the bar, slap the 1 gold onto the table, and look at the barkeep and say, anything that man wants, he gets for this gold. That's his tab. Whatever he wants, it's on this.
She's like really taken aback. She goes, "You're quite feisty.
Oh yeah, I am, baby! Woo!
You're also quite loud. Has anyone told you that?"
Well, we Goliaths are known for that. We're big in stature, big in the vocals, and big in pretty much anywhere else. And I'm gonna wink at her.
Persuasion check.
That is a 17.
She just looks at you and goes, "Wow." That's great. I'll have to remember the key I gave you.
Yeah, you will.
She just kind of like saunters like with like a little pep in her step.
I'll leave the door unlocked for you, sweetheart.
And she like slides the gold away too.
All right, I'm gonna walk back to the table.
Uh-huh.
Give the guy 1 gold,
Oh.
Like, here you go, bud. For you.
Okay. And he kind of is looking a little defeated and he just goes, oh. It's a little disrespectful, but I'm not exactly that wealthy, so I'm gonna take this.
Yeah, well, it takes a certain type of man to come up against a Goliath and accept an arm wrestle. So, for you, you will have my back and I got you. You're a good man.
He's just like looking super puzzled down at the table. I can't say I've met someone like you. And I don't know that I want to again, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man.
What's your
Smack the
name,
table
by
and-
the way?
The name is Club.
Oh wait,
Nice
you already
to meet
told
me.
him. You already told him.
Yeah. Nice to
Well,
meet me.
You have yourself a great day, huh?
You too, man, and don't eat too much coal. And I'll walk back to the table.
And he's just like he just kind of freezes. He's like just is looking at the table like confused as to what's going on right now, but he pockets the gold.
See that, boys? That's how you make some money.
Is it
Flex
is your
and
character
strut
with
back.
everybody?
Fortunately, yes.
Oh,
We're all together. Yeah, we're
We're
all
all
together.
together. I just want to say I think we should investigate the sleeping giant. I think we should.
Okay.
Yeah.
I look at Tarkon and I say, I mean, they're a little bit more active in the evening. I think we should still just go to some
Is it
farms.
still the morning right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go to the shrine of kind of explore the town a little bit more, and then when things do get kind of settle down, we can head over there where I'd imagine it's going to be a little more active during the evening. What do you think, Tarkon?
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
I look at Kiriko and I say, I forgot to ask the innkeeper, or the shopkeeper, but I was told that the farms are quite handy with potential potions. We could check that out to see if we can find something, right? It looks like this town doesn't have much, and the Shrine of Luck is probably no dice. But if we go to the farming side of town, we might be able to find some potions, something. I don't know.
Yeah, sounds. Let's go.
We want to stop by the shrine since it's right here on our way through town.
Hold on. Before we leave, I just want to keep it canon. I walk back up to the bar. I say, hey, we're thanks for the drinks. We're gonna be on our way. Can you just direct me to where the farms are, like where you might think I might have the best success with potions and things like that?
You said to the barkeep?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she says, well, there's the biggest farm, of course, is just across the way there. You just head through the middle of town, take a left, go all the way down, and you'll hit the Alderleaf farm. It's quite nice there, actually.
That's what we're going to next, so I'll take your word up on it.
Okay. I'll see you tonight, I suppose.
Have a wonderful day.
You too. She kind of is waving. It's very spry dwarf sounding human.
Before we go,
Okay.
we stop by the Shrine of Luck because as we're out, but because Lemon wants to.
As you're kind of passing through. Okay.
Yeah.
So by this point in the day, by the way, it's a little closer to about 10 a.m. You guys have been kind of going about your business. You pass through the shrine. Still really nothing there. You see one kind of villager that walks past. It's just a little halfling, kind of walks past, and you can see them kind of put their hand to their mouth and then just touch the stone and just kind of keep walking on their way. But there's nobody really that's kind of around tending to anything or anything like that.
I want to do what the
Yeah,
halfling did.
Okay. Okay, so you do that. Give me a. Sorry, just one sec. Just need to see your sheet here. Da-da-da-da-da. Give me a religion check.
Oh, baby.
Okay. So as you walk past it, you kind of like close your eyes as you like touch the rock, and it's just a brief moment. But when you kind of come in contact with it, like you just feel this like very like kind of spiritual connection with whatever's here. You're not quite sure. You're like searching for what it could be. You're not quite sure what it is, but kind of your back straightens up and your shoulders kind of push back, and you just generally just like feel good. Go ahead and check off inspiration on your sheet.
I'm feeling good today, guys. How about you?
I'm alright.
I'm gonna look at the pile of rocks and say, yeah, it looks like a bunch of rocks to me. Seen them before.
Wait, who is it?
Just rocks.
Oh, Kiriko. There you are. I was like, where's Kiriko?
Right here.
By the way, actually, before we continue on, I just want to make sure, Lemon, did you increase your max health?
Yep.
That's what it is?
Yep.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Okay. All right. So you guys are carrying on then?
Yeah, before we stop, I'd like to stop at the woodworker just for a brief moment.
Sure. So you come up to it. It looks pretty much just like a house. There's a couple of boards leaning up against the back of the building, and you walk up to it. The door is just kind of shut. It just mostly looks like a house, but you can see that there's some craftsmanship that went into, the window framing, and the front door has a kind of really nice circular leaf pattern, almost like a wreath that spirals into just the center with one big kind of bloomed flower in the center of it. So you walk up to the door, and are you knocking or?
Yeah, I'll knock.
Okay, so you knock, and you wait a reasonable amount of time, a little bit, maybe more than a reasonable amount of time, and you don't hear anything.
I try and knock again.
Okay. The same thing happens. Give me a perception check. Yeah, so you're kind of like listening in as well, and you just don't hear anything from inside.
Can it kind of like take a step back and see if there's something around back, like another building behind the building?
Yeah, so you kind of walk out back. There's a much larger pile of lumber. Seems a little haphazard, but there's that, and then there's like a little chopping block with a very small kind of hatchet that's there. That's about it.
Is there a backdoor entrance to the woodworking?
There is.
I'd like to knock on that.
Okay. And you do so, and you end up with the same kind of result. And you don't hear anything. There's...
Guys, we'll come back later. Maybe just not here right now. Let's go to the farm.
While you're walking away, give me an investigation check. Okay. So you can see on the map where there's the path. So the back door, hopefully you can see the center of this, is right there. And you just see a bunch of footprints on the grass.
Like
that were kind of dug in. Seems fairly recent.
I'll just come back later. I'm not gonna.
Okay, so you guys are going to Alderleaf?
Yes.
Okay. All right, come on, everyone. Shuffle along. Kiriko. Come on, sweetie.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So you guys roll up to the this farm. So you walk up. It's very, very apparent that this farm is run by a halfling. All the buildings seem to be pretty much shrunk down. Outside of the barn seems to be just kind of like a slightly smaller build for a barn, but it still has to fit all the amenities, the hay bales and things like that. So it's a fairly average looking farm. When you guys walk up, you can see just kind of a couple of rows into the field. Nothing's really been growing yet. It's not that point in the season. So you do see kind of a halfling woman just bent over, kind of like shuffling the dirt along. You can see she's kind of manipulating the ground.
Can I call over to her? Excuse me, miss.
Oh, he just kind of shuffles over to you. She's a halfling, so she's moving a little slower, even though you can see she's moving pretty, quickly in her terms. She's, oh, wow, who are all you?
Just a group of travelers passing through town. My elf friend and I were looking for a place to shop medicine wares, and there's really not many places in town, but we were told to come here. We told that this was the place for any potential medicine wares. Now, you may not have much. I know, I see that you've got a barn, you've got a farm. I don't know what you're growing, but hopefully it's medicinal.
Yeah, well, the town seems to send all their sick and wounded here. Yeah, I'll see if I've got anything left over. And you're paying for this?
Yeah, gladly.
Oh, okay, well, I can certainly do that. Says, well, I think what you may be looking for, and she kind of goes up to her front door and opens it. She doesn't go very far in, and she kind of leads you guys up to the front steps. You can see her kind of in the house, just searching through a little bit. She says, well, I'm not exactly, a doctor or anything like that, but I do have a couple of things. And she pulls out like a little roll of bandages. And she's got like two of them side by side. And she's like, well, I've got some of this. If you ever need any bandages, I've got that. And sec. Sorry.
Sorry.
And then she says, and well, a while ago, somebody was brought here that was quite sick, and they had this on them, and they left it with me, just in case anyone else was sick. But I suppose if you need something like this, and she pulls out like a very small vial and it's just kind of red inside the vial, and you do recognize that as something that you've had before. It seems like it would be a healing potion.
Can I ask you what the bandages do? Do they give like temporary hit points or something like that? Like, what do they?
Yeah, give me a medicine. Actually, you guys can all give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1 plus 3 is 4.
Okay. So, at least two of you in the group know, really well, actually, what the effects of bandages can be, and I will put it. I'll just send it to you. So you know that it's fairly useful, and it can certainly be used to do a bit of healing.
Hmm. Then I look over at Kiriko. Does this help? Do you want to buy some? Maybe the potion, maybe the bandages.
Buy a little bit, maybe.
I'll let you. If you want the potion, It's all yours. I mean, we
You posted that in the whole thing, by the way, Brent.
No, that's fine. That's good. I'll just take a bandage, but if you want the potion, that's all yours.
You want the rest of it, Ethan?
No, it's fine. Nope, I don't want any.
Okay. Sorry, so you're asking her for all of it?
It sounds like me and Queen are gonna like split the bandages unless Tarkon wants them, and then she's gonna pay for the potion. Like she's gonna take the potion.
Okay. Says, okay, well, I mean the bandages, they kind of come and, they come and go. I suppose I could let these go for maybe 50 silver for both, and then this is quite rare. I gotta tell you, I don't see too much of this. Maybe 2 gold, and she's really not sure. Like she's obviously not a doctor. She doesn't deal in these things. She just is kind of guessing at the value.
I look at Kiriko. Yes, 2 gold for
I'm
the
gonna
potion.
speak up. Those looks like some fruit mead. That looks like some fruit mead. It looks like some alcohol there.
I don't think that it is. It was a sick man that said I could use it on other sick people. I don't think he.
Yeah, well, what's the best cure for anybody? Alcohol. Alcohol is the best cure for anything. That's what I've always been told.
Can I inspect the vial? Would that be a medicine check?
Yeah, you can. Well, she's kind of looking at Club, and she's like, I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay.
No, I'm pretty sure that's meat. That's alcohol, and alcohol is never worth 2 gold. So I think it should be a little less than that if it's alcohol, and it looks like alcohol to me.
Sorry, just let me finish this up, Ethan. Just 1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it doesn't look like that, obviously. Okay. So that's what. So Lazuli, you do kind of recognize it for what it is, and it is a healing potion. You get a pretty good sense just from inspecting it. And sorry, Ethan, what was the last thing Club said?
I was trying to convince her that it's alcohol and not a healing potion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to try to get a discount on it.
Well, hold on. Lazuli only knows that right now, so you can feel free.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I think it's alcohol because I rolled a nat 1, so I'm convinced it's alcohol at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah. For you, you have no concept of what it could be. Anything. It could be blood for all you know.
So
Listen, Laz.
Yeah.
You're paying 2 gold for alcohol.
That's not me. I'm not buying
that
it.
looks
It's
like blood.
Kiriko's buying the alcohol. I'm just getting a bandage.
Well,
I'm just getting a bandage. 25
we're paying
silver.
2 gold for alcohol. Really? Come on, guys.
It's up to Kiriko.
It's just the fight, it really did a spell on me mentally, so I'm just here to get what I can, but yeah, I agree, 2 gold's a bit too much for alcohol.
Yeah.
Okay. She said, well, I could, people come here sick all the time. I'm sure I'll find a good use for it. Yeah. And then as she's kind of saying this, there's like you just hear like pitter patter, like going through the house. And then you just kind of see from like around a corner, there's like this very small boy kind of pokes his head out, and he's like just staring up at you guys, just like, whoa, look at those guys. Woohoo. And he's like all pumped up to see you, and he just kind of like comes out and he's like, Mom, what are these? Who are these people?
And I just like grab a piece of copper and just like a quarter, like flick it up and like try to flick it towards him for him to catch. Like,
yeah, for sure. Give me a dexterity check. Okay. And It's a nat 20, so he so you flick it, it's got pretty good aim, and he just like jumps up and like just grabs it and like fist pumps. Yeah! And he's just like so pumped up. He's like, hey, mom, can I show them the super cool thing? Can I show them the super cool thing? Just wait, sorry, just 1 sec. Just Carp, not now, okay? They're just stopping in. They just wanted some bandages, okay? Just not now. And he just looks up at you guys, and he's just kind of like not listening to her. He just goes, "You guys would think this is so cool. You would think it's so cool. You for sure, Mister." And he points at Lazuli for like giving him the coin. He's like holding the coin. His hands are so small you can see like a piece of copper like sticking out. And he says, "But you might not fit." And he's looking at Club. He's like, "Oh, I don't think you'd fit at all." The woman just kind of like puts her hand to the side and just like, "Carp, they don't need to do that, okay? They're just here for a little bit." And
No, I want to see. I'm gonna kneel down. "Hey, buddy. Hey there, little one." I'm great. I'm great with kids, by the way, guys. I'm great. "Hey, buddy. You know, when I was about your age, you look about 1 year old. When I was about your age, about your height, we used to play this game with all elders in my village. It's throw the baby up and catch him. You want to play that game?"
You roll a persuasion check.
Okay. That is a persuasion. That's a 14.
He rolled good. So he says,
Damn it.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And he runs and he slams his piece of copper over on just like this small little side table, and he just starts like running out. And then he tries to run past his mom, and he barely just kind of slips. She tries to like stop him, and she barely slips, and he just like runs at you like this.
Oh, here we go, baby. All right, I want to pick him up, and like I said, I want to throw him up in the air, and I want to catch him.
Okay, give me a strength check first.
Okay. That is a 20. Not a nat 20, just a 20.
Okay, so you throw him and you launch him. You're basically like that ride at Wonderland that just shoots up or shoots down. You just launch him in the air. Now roll a dexterity check for me.
I'm not making this up. My hands are up.
It's a 1.
It's a 1.
Okay,
Oh,
so
We're gonna kill this
Okay.
kid.
No,
so he on his way down, you just reach up to grab him and you just whiff. But he is spry enough that on his way down, you're so high up, your arms are basically 11 feet off the ground when you go to try to catch him, and he just kind of grabs onto your clothes and he just kind of drags his way down and slides down. And when he kind of hits the ground a little bit harder than he was hoping, he just kind of looks up and he goes, That was a lot of fun. Just the once though. That was fun. Just one time though. It's good for me. Thank you.
Are you sure, buddy? We can do it again.
Says
I'm sure I'll actually catch you this time.
Mister, come here. Come here. And he's like
Me?
beckoning you to like come down so he can like he's like basically on the ground. Like he's at the ground.
Okay,
for you.
I'll have to go prone to get at his height, but I'll go prone. I'll go lay down. What's up, buddy?
He says, Mister, I don't think you would fit, but there's this super cool tunnel in the woods, and I go in there from time to time, and it's just the coolest thing I've ever seen, and I think you would think it's cool because you like cool stuff, right?
Yes, absolutely I do, buddy.
Yeah, it's so cool. And then he just runs back into the house.
I'll get back up.
And so the lady's just kind of like very stressed out. She's like very on edge. It's clear she couldn't have done anything to stop that. So she just goes, do you want the bandages then? Just the bandages?
I look over at Kiriko, and I kind of like, you know, try to do it slyly, like with a whisper. Would you do like 150? One gold, 50 silver for the potion?
You're asking her?
Yeah.
Kiriko or the lady?
Kiriko.
I mean, I've gotten decently skilled lately in healing, but I just, after our last venture, I feel like it's not bad to be overly prepared. Yeah, I'll do 150.
Excuse me, miss. Would you do 1 gold, 50 silver for the red vial?
She looks very like unsure. Can you roll a persuasion check? She says 1 gold, 80 silver.
170.
Persuasion? No, I think 180 sounds good. Actually.
I look at
I'm gonna
Kiriko.
clear.
Yeah, fine, whatever.
Okay. The bandages and vial for the elf, and the bandages for me.
Okay. So breaking that down, it'd be 25. So 2 gold, 5 silver for Kiriko. Or sorry, no. Yeah. 2 gold, 5 silver for Kiriko, and you add. So add a potion of healing to your inventory, Kiriko, and that's what it does. Okay. And then just 25 silver from you, Lazuli.
Okay.
And then you add the roll of bandages as well.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
I would like to slide her 5 silver. Just say, I know times are tough. This is just on the house.
Yes, times are tough. Times are quite. I'm gonna tend to my fields now. But if you you know, I appreciate the gesture, and if you need anything, you know, I will be here.
And if your kid ever wants to go for another throw, you know, just look for the big giant walking around town.
Stonehill Inn. That's where.
Yeah, Stonehill Inn, room number 4. I'm your guy.
But maybe knock before you enter.
Yeah.
Okay, the Stonehill Inn. That sounds great, dear.
Room number 4. Room number 4. It's room number 4.
Room number 4. Okay.
Cool stuff inside. Cool stuff for cool guys.
Oh,
Tarkon.
yeah,
can you,
big things in there too. And I flex my muscles.
Tarkon, can you roll a perception check for me?
All right.
Oh,
Wow.
Jesus.
So you very clearly hear her whisper to herself, I'm glad, or I'm surprised you can count that high. And she says, okay, have a great day, dears.
Thank
And
you.
she just kind of like closes the door, but then walks over to her field. And she says, and again, if you need anything, I'm definitely here for you.
Hope the yield is high this year. Take care.
She just kind of nods and goes back to what she was doing.
Okay.
Guys, you know what? Guys, you know how that kid was saying he's got like this cool thing he wanted to show us?
Yeah.
Well, he told me, you know, because obviously, I'm good. Like I said, I'm good with kids. I told you that. Apparently, there's this secret tunnel in the woods. He said I was too big to fit in it, so probably gonna be like kind of a you guys thing. But I'm just passing on the information
Yeah.
as he told me. But you know, secret tunnel.
I think
And he said he goes in there. So
yeah. I think that might be of use, but I don't know why yet. You know? Like, as we find out more about this village, more about this town, we might find a reason to use that tunnel club.
Yeah, I mean, I won't be able to use it. Like he said, I was too big, and I'm 9 feet tall. So
I'm
hopefully,
sure if we oil you up, you know.
Yeah, I agree. Probably. Is it hammer time yet? Is it blood god time yet?
Let's go back to the inn and check in with our warrior friend Sildar before we go down the dangerous road.
All right. He owes me 50 gold anyway, so yeah, I need to go collect that.
Can we stop by the woodworker on the way back to the inn, because we're going back to the inn.
Yep. And you're just like knocking on the door.
Yeah.
You get the same results.
Can I go investigate those footprints? Kind of like bend down and sniff them, like touch, like just investigate.
Sure. Give me an investigation check. Okay. Yeah. Like that's basically what you gathered before is pretty much the same. Like you can see the footprints are, like they're headed like in an unnaturally just straight north. Like it seems like the path connects to the back door pretty. Like it seems like there's a path that would be taken, but they just go straight north, across the grass.
Where do they lead into?
It looks like it leads towards the center of town.
Oh. Okay. Let's just keep going. Can I follow these footprints while we're on the way back? See if they lead to the inn?
Once it goes to the main path, it's all just muddled up. Like everyone walks on that path, so
okay.
It seems pretty beat up.
All right, let's go back to the inn, I guess.
Okay. So you get back in there, and what are you guys looking to do?
Talk to Sildar.
Okay. So when you walk in, yeah, you see the same kind of woman. I didn't really describe her last time, but she's got kind of like orange, like curly, but like big curls in her hair. And she is fairly short, but human woman wearing just like kind of a classic, like black and white, like barmaid's outfit. And she says, "Oh, back so soon, I see."
Back for you, sweetheart.
Oh, okay. And anything else?
You know if Sildar is still in his room?
Oh, your friend. He went around looking for someone. I can't remember who it was, but I think he's out and about. You should be able to find him, though. He seems to be, just walking down the paths from what I can see.
Okay, we'll try to hunt him down.
No problem.
Guys, I really want that 50 gold he owes me, so
yeah, let's.
Well, he owes it to me. He promised it to me when I saved him. So
that's okay. Yeah,
yeah, it kind of belongs to me.
Yeah, no, it's all yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not contesting it.
Good.
I mean, you didn't get him here alone, but sure.
But okay, you know what?
Consider it
but... Yep.
a gesture of joining the group. We won't infiltrate on your affairs. 0 gold.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to his room. Do I know what room it is or no?
He's not here. He's not here.
I know. That's the point. I still want it though.
Okay. So
I guess I'll ask the barkeep what room he's in.
Well, there's only 6 rooms upstairs, so it'd be the one with the 1 on it, as he got here before you. Yeah, that's what he is, or at least where he'll be sleeping tonight, I presume.
Okay, thank you so much. And by the way, I'll leave my door unlocked for you tonight.
I heard you the first time, but sounds great.
Oh, it will be. I'm gonna go upstairs to room number 1. I try to open it.
It is locked.
I'm gonna kick it open.
Okay, give me a strength check.
That is a 15.
Okay, and then roll a d6.
That's a 6.
So what's your strength modifier?
+4.
4, so 10. Okay, so it's a fairly sturdy wooden door, but you get a really solid kick behind you, and you boot the door open. Now, as you're upstairs, room number 1 is actually at the end of the hall, and upstairs is just a straight shot hallway with a bunch of rooms on either 3 rooms on one side, 3 rooms on the other. And at the end of the hall is room number 1. So you boot the door open. The latch just kind of busts open. The frame of the door just has a big chunk carved out from the door handle.
Perfect. All right, I want to go in. What's in the room?
So when you enter the room, it's a very simple layout. There's a very small 3-drawer dresser on right next to the bed, and then just the bed. You can see there's not really much that's left there. There's a couple of pieces of cloth on top of the dresser, but other than that, there's not a whole lot.
So I don't see my gold anywhere?
Nope.
All right, can I look in the drawers and see if my gold's in there?
Yep. So
Right.
you crack open the drawers, and they're totally empty. The bed is also just made. It's like not untouched.
God damn it. All right, I'll leave and I'll meet them back downstairs.
I'd like to say to Club that I can lockpick, so that wasn't that necessary.
Yeah, but I can kick the door open. Isn't that the same as a lockpick?
Yeah, now the door's broken.
That's not my problem.
Huh? Alright.
It's not my room.
You're flirting with the bartender down there. She's not going to be too happy with you.
She doesn't have to know. Just don't tell her.
Okay.
All right.
I'll let her know that you think she's an idiot.
Or don't.
Nah, I will.
Club hasn't really gotten anything in a while, and he's kind of feeling lonely lately.
I don't care.
All right.
Okay. I'm done in here.
You done that? Okay.
Excuse me. Is the old man still in the bar in the Stonehill Inn?
The patrons have kind of switched out a little bit, but the old guy is still there. There's a new face. There's a group of different dwarves sitting at a different table now. They're all just kind of drinking and talking to each other. They also kind of gave you a weird look when you got in there.
Can I just very quickly walk over to the old guy sitting there? He's the one that's expecting somebody, right?
Well, he was kind of nervously like looking at the door. Yeah.
So I walk over to him and I say, I don't mean to bother you. I just have a very quick question, if that's okay. Are you a local to this town?
Huh? And he kind of like seems like he was like focusing on something, and he just goes, "Oh yeah, I'm local. I'm from here. Yeah."
Do you happen to know the woodworker by chance?
Oh, the woodworker. Yeah, the guy. Yeah, he's the guy across from the coster, right?
Yeah. Do you know what he looks like?
Yeah, he's a human. Brown hair. He's like 30 years old. Like, I don't know. He's a regular looking guy, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, this may be out of my bounds, but are you okay? You sound stressed out. Is something bothering you?
Just a lot. What? Are you not? Are you from here too?
No, I'm just passing through. I see you're stressed out, and I know times are tough. If there's any way that my group and I can help,
Roll a persuasion check.
These haven't been going well so far, and they're gonna continue to go down the drain.
Nice.
So he kind of just looks at you like really questioningly, like you haven't seen him. It doesn't seem that you've kind of eased him at all. He says, you're just lucky that you're not from here. That's it. Like, so
Okay.
I'm glad.
And
I
wait,
appreciate the offer.
I'm gonna say, what does that mean?
It's just
What's
not great, you know. It's just not great. Like I try to. We're all trying to just do our business, you know.
Okay.
That's it.
I
We're trying to do our business.
I put a silver on the table and walk away. Say thank you for your time.
He just kind of looks down and he really stares at it for a second, and he just slowly like moves his hand towards it and just like cups it back to himself. He says, "Wait a second. Who are you?"
This Lazuli. These are my friends Club, Kiriko, and Tarkon.
What's up?
What
I'm
are you-
Club. Nice to meet me.
Are you mercenaries or adventurers or what are you?
We're currently assisting a friend of ours by the name of Gundren, but he doesn't seem to be in town, so we're stopping by, dropping off some supplies. This is our first time here. We're just trying to stock up on some wares until our next adventure.
Adventurers.
Or a mix of both.
He looks all four of you over and he says, kind of looks down and thinks to himself and just says, maybe. He like kind of like taps the table and says, well, I'm sure you'll figure something out to do around here.
Thank you for your time.
Like holds up the hand with the silver and he just goes, thank you.
Is there? Oh wait, you're leaving.
Oh no!
Oh, you can
I'm gonna,
say-
I'm gonna lean.
Is there something you need us to do?
There's a lot of things I need, and I just don't know. I'm not sure who can really help me. And maybe I don't know. Maybe you'll end up helping me, but I can't. I'm not gonna ask you for anything. I don't know you.
Well, maybe tell us what it is and tell us what we'll get out of it.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
All right.
His rolls are always spicy. Here we go.
Nat 20.
You ruined it, Simo. You ruined it.
Not bad.
Oh, it's not bad.
Oh, that's your. Sorry, I didn't even see it come up. Sorry, what was the last thing you said?
Maybe tell us what it is and tell us what's in it for us, sort of thing.
Okay. So he seems to kind of, you seem to have kind of loosened him up a little bit, but he kind of sinks a little lower and like leans across the table a little bit and just goes, there's some bad people. Bad people exist everywhere. And those bad people that we all thought we were immune to kind of just moved in here and took over, And
Are you talking about the people in red?
roll a stealth check.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh.
I thought that was more, come on.
Oh.
Phrank still has to roll.
So the group of dwarves that are sitting across the room, they just kind of peek. Like you can see them kind of lean in a little bit, and they're not. They stop talking. So he goes. So you know a little more than I thought you did. You might have been here for a little while, and you already notice. And what is it? Noon. Yeah. Yeah, them. I think we're of the same understanding.
I look Club up and down. There's a lot we can make happen in a very short amount of time. You said it's just noon. Look at this healthy, strong boy. You don't think he can turn red to black real quick?
I'm just gonna flex. Like, oh, I'm gonna overly flex. Just
Roll a performance check.
Let's go!
oh shit.
He's in a thong. He's in a bodybuilding competition.
I rolled a 2.
Oh no.
So he, as he's leaning in, he just kind of takes, like, you're standing over here, and he just kind of takes his hand like this, and just focuses in on, Tarkon. Says,
Pecs are dancing.
do you have faith in yourself? Huh?
Yeah. And my group.
Well, look, I don't have a lot of options here. Not a whole lot of places to put my faith. And so I'm going to choose today to put my faith in you. But I can't help you. I wish you the best.
I plop him down another silver, and I leave the building.
And he just, kind of reaches over and scoops it in. And you almost see like sadness in his eyes, but like a little touch of joy.
I would like to do in the town square a Sildar check.
Okay. Yeah, so you actually just catch him. He's walking just kind of over this direction. He's just strolling.
Sildar, wait up.
Oh. Hey, did you get to the inn?
We did. Yes, we did.
Great. Anything? I can't really seem to find too much around here. Everybody seems a little on edge.
Yeah, we were looking to. I don't know. Do you know a lot about this town? Like, are you a regular here? Have you been here before?
Yeah. I've certainly been here in the past, but things are different. It's very gloomy. I can't put my finger on it.
We've spoken to the coster. We've spoken to some farmers. We've spoken to a lot of people. And there's just some bad people in town. And we were looking to have a look later this evening to see what type of joy we can spread as a group.
Okay. Well, I certainly hope you can do that. I can't. I don't think my wizard friend has been here. He was supposed to be here weeks ago, and nobody seems to know where he is. But I need to figure this out. So if whatever your plans are, I wish you luck. But I really need to figure this out. This is a really powerful friend of mine, and we could really use him.
Well, hold on, Sildar. Now, I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but what are the chances that we may find what we're looking for in the same exact place?
You may be right. But what are you doing? Where are you going?
Later this evening, we were planning on heading over to the Sleeping Giant to find more information about what's going on in this town. It's not really the best part of town, and we could really use your muscle. I know we're packing a lot, but we want to top us off, make sure that we're well protected. And you, while injured when we found you, seem very capable of holding your own.
Says, look, I've gotten a couple of good leads. I can't drop what I'm into right now. Okay, I've got Gundren on my hands. I'm committed to Gundren, and I'm committed to my wizard. Okay, I have a couple of good leads going. You know, and I think I'm going to be introduced to the town master relatively soon. I need to keep going at this. Okay, I certainly understand, and I would love to help you, but I have to do this. I hope you understand.
Well, let us know what you find. You know, if things change, you know where we'll be.
Absolutely, and I'm glad that we are on the same side of this. At this, just because I'm gonna have everybody make an insight check.
12.
Okay, very nice. Here we go, Simo. Okay, not bad. Could be worse.
Okay. So everybody is kind of getting the sense that like he is like bonded to you guys. Like he's speaking like he's trusting you, and he's like trying to garner your trust. He feels bad that he's not going to be joining you, but yeah, he feels genuine.
I look at club.
Okay.
Hold on. I look at club. I mean, we found your man. He's a busy guy. This is your shot.
Hey, Sildar. Remember that gold you promised me when I saved you? When I impaled that goblin on that stalactite? I need that.
Of course. And he kind of reaches into his pocket, and he's kind of digging around. He pulls out a pouch, and he's kind of looking around. He like pulls it out. You can see that there's not like, it's not an abundance of money that he's got, but he's like, I'll be honest. I forgot about that. You know, I feel bad. I did forget about that, but a deal's a deal. I offered you what I had, and here. And he goes and he hands it to you, and he's got like 1 gold back, but he holds he gives you the 50 gold.
Perfect.
It's okay. You guys
Oh, nice.
take care.
But I
I've-
don't want to leave
69
you
gold.
leave you in a bad position. I'd like to give him a gold.
Okay. This is really helpful. I appreciate it.
Hey, Sildar, remember when I rescued you from the cave? Promised me all the gold you had?
If I'm not mistaken, I said 50 gold.
Yeah, well, I did kind of save your life.
I look at club.
You value your life at 50 gold?
Club, cool it. Listen, we're going to your favorite spot in town. Can you just hold on for a minute?
All right.
I promised you
Sildar
blood.
drinks-
You're gonna get blood.
Sildar, you owe me drinks tonight.
Says, all right. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And he just kind of like starts turning to head down the path.
I look to the group and I say, listen, things might get rowdy. If there's anything we still want to do, or anyone wants to go, now would be the time.
I think it's time to feed the blood god. Is it time to feed the blood god?
Well,
lass?
you know, in case Kiriko or Tarkon wanna go anywhere,
No.
I don't wanna hold back the party with what they want to do.
What was going on back there with the manor?
We don't know. We haven't. I guess we technically don't know about it.
Yeah, so you would have seen. So I'll give you this because you would have seen it from the path that you're on. So when you look down the road, you haven't been down there, but you can see down the road that there is a winding path that kind of winds up a slight slope. It's not like a mountain or anything, but it does kind of hill up, and there are some areas in the ground where it seems like it was intentionally carved off to create a steeper slope of about 10 feet, and then it flattens out 10 feet up again. And then from the distance, you can even tell from where you're at that there's a very dilapidated and kind of crumbling large almost mansion-looking building, but it does look fairly decrepit.
Kind of want to go check it out.
Do you want to go there first, or stop by the sleeping giant and then go there? Like, what do you?
Let's go there first.
Okay.
Okay. So by this point, I mean, the guy in the inn had already kind of mentioned it, but you're looking a little past noon at this point. Okay. So is everyone going?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna go to the sleeping giant then.
Okay. I am going to, so now that you're split, I'm going to deal with one group at a time. So, Ethan, if it's cool, I'm going to go with the other group for a bit.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, no, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait outside the inn.
Oh, you're going to wait
The
outside?
giant. Yeah, I'm gonna wait outside. Just gonna wait outside for them.
Like, on the road?
I'll like lean up against the wall of the inn, waiting for them.
Okay. So, you guys are kind of traveling along. You notice that at this part of town, so you've passed a couple of houses, you pass the sleeping giant, and you can see that the sleeping giant is basically as described by the barkeep that you were speaking with earlier. It does seem a little bit darker. Seems even just from the outside, you can tell it's almost like there's a grease-worn door. Very large, thick-looking door. There's a window, but it's just black. You can't really see into it. And it is just a cobblestoned building. Looks like there's not really anything growing up the sides of it. So at the very least, that seems to be maintained, but pretty much everything else around it is kind of rotting and is dirty. And there doesn't seem to be any villagers on this side of town. Nobody's really conducting any business. In fact, it almost seems like there's a border from where that house is, where things seem a little bit quieter over here. So as you guys roll up to the manor, you kind of walk forward and creep around that bend and up the path. A little bit of a trek upwards, and you reach this dilapidated manor. When you reach the front, you can see just a closed door, but it doesn't really matter, as the whole front wall on the left-hand side of the door seems to just be totally blown open. An absolute just walkway, essentially, if you want to use it for that. The roof is caving in. You can see from the outside the roof is caving in, and there are a couple of crows, just one spiraling and a couple just sitting on the top of the roof. Tons of weeds and growth have come up around the walls of the building.
I look at Tarkon and I say, I'm not making the same mistake again. Would you feel comfortable with kind of
Checking it out
for us and letting us know? I'm not exactly very stealthy as a monk.
Yeah, for sure. I'll take a look.
Queen, while all this is going on, can you link the thing that has, I think you have something in your ranger class that has to do with difficult terrain or something like that?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay. So Tarkon, you're going in?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. And how are you doing this?
I'm gonna stealth first.
Go ahead and roll
Or-
that.
Yeah.
Oh, dirty.
Bro, you rolled so sick. Okay, so you're approaching the building very quietly. How do you want to go about approaching this building?
Just gonna go in through the big hole in the wall on the left side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you enter through. It almost seems that, you're walking across the grass. It almost seems like the grass is just kind of getting out of the way of your foot before you place it down. You can barely even hear your own footsteps. And you go up through this hole in the wall, and it seems like it's it seems like it's been untouched. There's dust everywhere on all the rubble. You cross the threshold, and you see that it's almost like a hall now, given how open the area has become. It seems almost a totally unsturdy building, as all the walls interior are just broken down and wide open to reveal basically every room that's in front of you. Okay, no problem.
Okay. So it's pretty much empty, deserted, blown apart. Nothing inside, really.
From where you stand, yes. Now the back of the building is, it's a fairly large building, so it's at least a good 100 feet, maybe more back from where you can see.
Oh, okay. But you said all the interior, like I could see inside every room because all the walls were torn down, no?
For the most part, yeah. There's like a staircase that leads up, but it's been totally just shattered and crumbling. The first couple of steps are missing, and it's just drooping, hanging onto the wall that it's attached to. And the floor underneath, I mean, you can see through the floor up through into the sky, because not only the floor, but the ceiling has dilapidated.
Okay. Is there any, like, basement or any other rooms? Yeah, I guess I'll go to the back of the building. I'll start going towards the back of the building.
Okay. So you
Just
loop around.
looking for anything, yes.
Yeah. So you loop around the back of the building.
Okay.
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Jesus. So when you loop around the back, you actually notice in the ground and the rubble that's around the side of the building, there's several walls that are just blown wide open and seem to be rotting down. But one particular wall and pile of rubble on the ground almost seems intentionally placed. It's not haphazard like all the other piles that you've seen. It seems like the larger rocks have kind of been pushed to the side, and it's almost like gravel leading into the building. When you go to the back, you see that there is just looks like a big storage box. The lid is totally ripped off and laying on the ground. There's nothing else really there. When you get to the back, there's also just a stray cat that seems to be just kind of wandering around, and it sees you and just trots away. But again, just a blown apart wall at the back. So
this path that's been made, where does it lead to?
It leads inside the building.
But in the backside, or
it's at the side. It's at the side of the building. So like here.
I guess I'll go in through that door. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you walk in. Give me another investigation check.
Okay. Oh, that's a bad investigation.
So you can follow the trail into the building.
Mm-hmm.
But then it just turns into floor, like the wall rubble. It doesn't really exist in the middle.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
That's
okay. My cat.
But then it just kind of turns into just like floor. It's like a black and white checker pattern floor at the back of the building. Seems like almost a ballroom of this mansion, and or the manor, and it just kind of trails off. You're not sure exactly where. If this was used by somebody, you don't exactly see where it goes.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the group, and I'm gonna ask Queen. What's your character's name? Not Lazuli.
Kiriko.
Kiriko. I'm gonna tell Lazuli and Kiriko that it looks pretty much abandoned. Although I did find a trail, or like a path, near the back of the building, and I lost the trail, and maybe someone with better tracking skills might be able to investigate further.
Hey, if I'm a cool wizard, this is where I would hide. This is where I would stay hidden. So
well, I'm just thinking Kiriko is,
Oh yeah, we can go back and
track it.
and see. I wonder also if there's anything magical about the trail, you know? If there's anything that we just will, you know, if we don't have like a, I don't know. Let's just go find out. Let's just go see what we can find out.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I'm actually just for inclusivity's sake, I'm gonna have you guys approach, but first I'm gonna
keep going. You can have them keep going if you want.
Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. So are you guys you're just rolling up there?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So you're going up to the path at the side of the house?
Yeah.
Or the like seemingly it's a path. It's just basically a walkway of rubble.
Yeah.
Okay. And so what are you doing?
I want to see where it goes.
Okay. So step inside the so you step inside the house. And all three of you are going in, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me just the two of you give me an investigation check. Okay. So Lazuli, given that you don't have dark vision, you can still see because it's noon. It's, you know, the sun's high in the sky and there's several holes. It's impossible for you to really make out anything. Kiriko, you can see roughly that it's leading towards the center of the building, but you can't precisely say. And it's really just rocks that are kind of moved towards that direction as though they may have been dragged by feet, but you can't say definitively that that's what it is.
I want to find out.
Okay, so you can follow it in more. Now give me one last investigation. And I'm looking at just Kiriko.
Is Lemon with us?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, he's in there. He's in
Okay.
there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay. And okay, so you're kind of sure that it goes towards the center of the house. There's so much rubble and so much dilapidation. The smell is terrible. You're getting a little distracted by the smell. As you look around to where this thing could possibly lead, there's just not a ton that's sticking out. There's not a ton that's sticking out.
Can I like?
Simo or Lazuli, do you have like detect magic, or is
No, but
you
I was
don't
gonna
have
ask if I can like try to like. I don't know if this would be. I'm looking at my skills. I don't know if this would be an Arcana check, but just to see if there's anything magical about this area.
Sure, give me an Arcana check. Other than the eeriness and the smell, nothing really seems out of place.
that? Might just be an abandoned old building, guys.
It just feels like there's more, you know. You know what? Here. Let me test something out. All right, guys, just trust me on this. And if nothing happens, let's go meet back up with Club, and we'll investigate the sleeping giant. Okay.
Good.
And it just like normal volume. I just say the word the red brand.
Oh God!
Oh, sweet lord.
Without Club.
I just say the red brand. Normal volume, not a yell, not a whisper, just the red brand.
Okay. As the floor starts to cave in, no, I'm just kidding. Everyone dexterity saving throws. One of the crows that was perched off onto the side of the building, you hear it get up and flap away, and you see a mouse kind of skitter across the floor, and your voice echoes a little bit through the house, and nothing happens.
All right, you guys want to head back? It just felt good to say it out loud, you know? It just felt good to just, yeah.
One last thing though. You had you had mentioned like some rubble out back. Can I check those out?
Yeah.
Some piles.
Well, it was mostly just more kind of blown through holes in the back. There was like a wooden storage chest that was like rotting, and like the lid of it was just like knocked over onto the ground.
Yeah, wasn't there, because Tarkon had said, like, told us, you know, all that fun stuff. But there had been a pile of rubble that was slightly more neat than the other ones, as though it had been placed there.
That's where you walked in.
Mm.
I just assumed he was like, here it is, and then you guys went in, and so
Yeah.
I had you
Gotcha.
basically in the house at the end of that trail.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, we can peace out. It smells like shit in here.
It does. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted them to finish exploring it before you took my turn.
Okay.
While they're still
and
by the,
sorry.
while we're still separated.
Okay. We're gonna
yeah.
start heading back, but now it's Ethan.
Yeah, so this, whatever you guys were doing, what I'm about to do with Ethan is happening at the same time.
Okay.
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 So Ethan, so you're just choosing to what, lean against the wall?
Yeah, I wanted to lean against wall. Then now I'm gonna enter the sleeping giant.
You're gonna enter.
Yep.
Okay. So you walk in, and
Okay.
the door is greasy and thick. You pull on
It's like club.
the wrought iron handle, and it just kind of slunks open.
Okay.
You walk in, and there's a table at the back. Quite a dark place. There's a table at the back. There's a little glow coming from a candle. It's extremely dark. Totally bright outside, as bright as the day can be. When the door closes behind you, it's an absolutely different atmosphere. It's extremely dark. There's a bar. It actually looks like a very similar layout to the bar area of the Stonehill Inn. At the table, there are 4 humans sitting there, all male. And there is a bartender, a large, gruff-looking man with a white, grease-stained shirt that barely covers his belly button. You can see his belly sticking out underneath. And he sees you come in, and the people at the table slowly turn their heads to look at you. And the bartender just looks and says, "It's a little early for customers."
What about those guys in the back there? Are they customers too?
They work here.
Well, I've got silver to spend. If you'll have me, I'm just here for a drink.
Oh, just silver.
Yeah, spent too much. I was gambling away some of my money. Only ended up with silver now.
Give me a deception check.
Yep. That is a 11.
All right. Well, unfortunately, we don't take customers now. So, I suppose you'll be on your way, eh, big boy?
Big boy. I am quite big, aren't I? 9 feet tall. Probably double your weight. Probably about 10 pounds more than you. How about you serve me?
You hear wood creaking and sliding slowly as 3 of the 4 humans at the back slide their chairs back and stand up and look towards you. Give me an investigation check. Or sorry, perception. I'm sorry, perception.
Oh, perception. Oh,
I don't want to ruin the moment, but I've officially put your cam and Ethan's cam on stream, so now I've got me, you,
okay.
me, you, and
Oh,
Ethan.
game
Just letting
time.
You know.
Perception. I rolled a 17. A 16 plus 1.
16 plus 1. You notice that all 3 of the people who stood up have a red wristband on. You also notice that they have weapons quite close to those wristbands at their waist.
Okay. Listen, guys, I think we got off to the wrong start here. I'm guessing you guys are part of the Red Brand. Is that correct? I noticed red wrists. Is that correct?
The bartender looks at you, just goes, I think you need to leave immediately.
No, I think you got the wrong idea. I'm actually here to join you guys. I wanna join your cause. These townspeople, they're weak. They can't fight for themselves. I like that. What you guys are doing. You guys got a pretty sick gig here. I'm not saying you guys are weak, but like, don't you guys need any extra help you can? Plus, like, I'm a pretty big guy. I can bully some of these guys around with you. Help us out a little bit.
So, I need to know from your character's perspective, is this a persuasion check or is it a deception check?
Deception check.
Roll a deception check.
Yep. Because I have to go with my character and you won't let me play evil. That is a 15.
Ooh.
15. Do you want to see the die?
If it's higher than a 15, yes.
Oh no.
If you roll in that 20, that's a 17. That's fine. It's okay.
Well, lucky for you, the boss just stopped in and he said we're not taking any more recruits. So, I'll say for the last time, you're either gonna go or you're gonna stay for a very long time. Do you understand?
Can I tell what weapons they have?
Yep. It's all some manner of sword.
I wanna take my warhammer. I'm gonna hold with one hand, slam the head onto the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and say, "Listen, boys, I'm not going anywhere until I speak with that boss myself."
Character number 2.
You got that? Character number 3, you mean?
We're on our way. We're walking over.
Yeah. Well, guess what?
Are we?
We'll take you to him. And then, roll for initiative.
Let's go, baby! Oh, they're going down!
I think we are, because we're doing our own thing, because this is playing out while we were doing our thing.
I know. We're like in the back of the barn right now. We're nowhere near.
Do not involve me in this.
I rolled an 11.
Just one sec.
Yep.
If you guys want to take like a short, like mental break, now would be the time to do it. Just because I have to do something really quick.
I will be right back.
All I know is I am not getting involved.
I'm gonna put myself out of view. Use the bathroom, and now it's just Frank and Ethan on the cams. Good luck, have fun.
Listen, dude, Club got this. Listen, he's got a freaking warhammer, beefy warhammer. I believe in Club.
Just one sec. You know what? Here, vibe change.
This is either gonna be like really badass, or I'm gonna fucking die. There's 4 of them. All right, humans. All right.
Ethan, you're so.
I don't like that you're laughing like this, Frank. I was promised blood for the blood god.
One here.
Don't make me create another character, by the way, Frank. I don't think I can go do it again.
Me?
You're the one
Just
picking
roll-
fights with everyone you see.
Well, let's listen, okay?
Just make a more passive character next time. I want to start writing that though.
Queen.
Yeah.
What?
You had the most passive character.
No,
Yeah.
well, I mean, just somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
Just more
Out of
passive
my
than Club
way.
Dubby Dub.
He's fucking badass as hell. If I had it my way, I'd be part of the red brand, okay? You know, it's already way too late. They don't kill anybody, technically.
So hard.
He's rolling like all their health right now, seeing what gear they got, like. Ball, give me strength in this fight. Shit.
Okay.
Do I get inspiration for this as well?
Good question. Not for this one. Not for this.
Oh, okay, good. Great. I get it when I trust goblins, but not when I take on 4 guys by myself.
Mm-hmm.
Just checking.
Just checking.
Yeah, just checking. Good, like noted. Trust goblins, not humans. Okay. Very well.
This is a very rough drawing. Okay. Okay. You ready? It's very crude. Very crude.
I'm about as ready as like. Wait, there's 5 people? You said there was 4 at the. Oh yeah, I remember there was 4 at the table, isn't there? No, you said there was 3, wasn't there?
There's 4. 3 of them stood up.
Oh.
Does that change something for you? Alright, just 1 sec.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, look, I didn't
Yes.
know what was going on here. There we go. Okay, awesome. Okay. Ready to rock? So you're gonna roll for initiative.
I rolled an 11.
An 11. Okay. Takes a minute. Okay. An 11. Okay. So
And they rolled a 15. Great bully for me.
Okay. So the 3 that stood up just start making they're just like starting to hustle towards you. The one that was sitting is still sitting and kind of sits back and like laughs a little bit. And then the bartender, the large kind of guy, he also just kind of leans over the bar and just is like shaking his head, and he says, "Don't break anything, just deal with him." Okay.
Okay, so it's only case. I'm technically only dealing with 3 that's attacking me. That's not as bad as it could have been. Okay, good to know. That's very well noted. Perfect. Okay. Got a lot more confidence in myself now.
Okay.
All right. So I can't use 2 weapons in one turn. I am going to become enraged.
Okay.
Since the hammer slammed, I'm gonna grab it, slam the head into my hand, look up and shout, "Ball, give me strength! Blood for the blood gods!" And I am gonna use enrage. I'm just gonna put this up on beyond 20 so I have it up easily for me to see while I'm looking at my weapons here.
Sure.
Okay, and I'm gonna charge at this guy, just full tilt like a Peterbilt.
Like
and
a what?
Just come in like a Peterbilt. It's a type of tractor. It's full tilt like a Peterbilt. It's a saying we have here. Yeah, I'm gonna come up here, charging full strength, wielding this warhammer in 2 hands, and I'm just gonna come swinging at him, full on Babe Ruth style. I'm coming at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit. And you have level 2 stuff, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Just making sure.
I do indeed. Yep. So I have advantage on strength checks. I can ban a weapon attack using strength. Okay. First one's a 16 plus 6 that's 22.
Wait, why do you have advantage?
I can't move an attack because of rage. When you make a melee attack weapon using strength, you get a bonus. Oh, bonus on attack roll. Sorry, never mind. It's just 22. My bad. Thank you. My bad.
Sorry, 16 plus 6?
Yes.
Okay. So
Block
yeah,
that.
you hit.
Okay, that is a D10
Mm-hmm.
plus 4. Oh, baby. That is a 7.
7 damage.
Yep.
Okay. So with your warhammer, you load up. You're totally enraged, screaming about the blood.
Wait,
god.
hold on. Wait, isn't it plus 2 because of my rage?
Yes, it is.
Plus 2 melee damage. So yeah, so it's plus
9.
So
right?
yeah, so it's 9 damage. Yep, 9 damage.
Wait a second. Hold on. I just want to make sure you do this correctly. It's the D10 plus your strength
rolled it.
modifier.
It's plus my strength modifier?
I'm
Oh yeah,
sure.
so that's plus 4. Yeah, it's plus 4.
Plus your rage.
Yep, so that's plus 2.
Okay. So go ahead and what's the total then?
9.
9. Okay, so you take your warhammer, you come slamming down on this, you get a good satisfying crunch as you kind of crush him across the left side of his body, and he takes a huge hit. And you actually, even though it's a blunt weapon, and you hear that satisfying crunch, you can see a little bit of blood pooling on the shirt here. You said 9?
Okay. Yep.
Okay. 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 So the guy in front of you, having taken that hit, obviously not very pleased. The guy in the back actually just kind of snickers a little bit at his friend getting beat up there. So he is going to attack you with his. He has unsheathed his short sword and runs at you.
Okay.
And he is going to swing at you with the short sword.
Slashing damage, correct?
Does an 8 hit?
Nope.
And he is going to make that a multi-attack, so he's going to swing again. Does a 15 hit?
Yep.
Okay. And you take 4 points of slash. Well, sorry, 2 points of slashing damage, because rounded down.
Okay.
Okay, the next one runs up, and he's going to come in with his short sword.
Yep.
Does a 9 hit?
Nope.
Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
Despite your sheer size, you are as agile as a fox.
Oh, goodness.
The next guy runs up. Does a 14 hit?
Meets the beats, right?
Yep.
Yes, it does.
So he does 4 rounded down to 2
Okay.
slashing damage, and then he swings again. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
You have become a 9-foot tall Neo from the Matrix, and you have dodged 4 out of 6 of these short-term attacks. Now, at this moment, I will have all 3 of the other players make a perception check.
Let's fucking go, Simo!
Okay. And where's Lemon?
I don't know that he's here.
Oh, where'd
He
he go?
thought he probably thought this was gonna be like a club
Oh,
only fight.
I see.
Well, he's muted.
So far,
If you're here,
so far,
Lemon.
Club's doing fairly well for himself.
Okay, so both of you actually hear a bit of a scuffle going on. You also notice that so when you left Club, you were all together. He was leaning against the building when you left him, and then you went on your way, and now you just hear this scuffle going on.
They don't hear me shout "blood for the blood gods" or "ball, give me strength."
No, that was a little earlier. That was a little earlier.
Where
But they
are
do
we
just
right
hear
now?
You're on the road outside of the Sleeping Giant.
On the way there, or
No, you're like I have you positioned on the map.
okay? You want us to act off of that information?
I just want to know what your reaction would be, like what your first thought would be.
Well, I look at Kiriko. I think you know what we gotta go do.
Why don't we try and look in through the windows, you know?
It's
Because we don't know exactly what
I
happened.
think Club's doing a little bit of painting right now, and we might need to go help him out on his canvas.
So when you look at the window, it's basically black. So at this point, Club, you can actually, sorry, I'm gonna have you 3 roll for initiative anyways, just so I can keep things in turn order.
Buddy.
Club going last. Love to see it again.
Tarkon, where's
Fit
Tarkon?
suiting.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I can put it in.
yeah. Can everybody just add their things?
Yeah.
Be awesome. Now we are gonna skip to Club's turn here anyways. I'm gonna reset this, but we'll skip to Club's turn. Kiriko?
What do you mean? Oh, I didn't hit enter. My bad.
Okay, so I'm gonna skip to Club's turn. Okay, go ahead, Club.
Yeah, I'm attacking the same one.
Okay, go ahead.
That is that's 13 plus 6. 19 is 19 hit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, boy. That is a 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 2 is 11.
Okay, just describe how this guy dies.
Let's go. I'm gonna come down with my warhammer. Just gonna come down. I'm gonna smash him right on top of his head. I want to disintegrate his head.
Okay. So as much as your strength,
Enough for blood just to like splatter on his friends.
Okay, so when you come crashing down on his head, you get that beautiful, satisfying crunch as though you were just cracking porcelain with a hammer, and blood kind of shoots up and engulfs your hammer and just shoots upwards like a little fountain, and he just crumples to the floor. At this, his friend kind of takes a jolt up, and he's no longer smiling, but he reacts and runs across the room.
Blood for the blood god!
Okay. Next is so Tarkon. You have heard "Blood for the Blood God" screamed.
Okay. Guess we're gonna go in, see what's afoot. I'm gonna
What's
just
afoot?
what's afoot? What is happening? You know. 5.
Now I'm gonna let you bonus action the door open. If
I
that's
only
where you're
can
going.
make it right to the door, so
That's okay.
I'm gonna make it to the door, and I'm gonna open it stealthily, actually, so no one notices our entrance.
Roll stealth. Okay. So you slide that thing open, despite it being this huge, clunky, wrought iron handle door covered in grease. The grease seems to help it slide open nice and easy. You notice that it is quite dark, and there is just kind of a beam of light from the sun from the outside that sheds right through the door.
Okay. I'm gonna use my cunning action and hide.
Okay. Is cunning action a bonus action?
Yeah, your quick thinking agility lets you you take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat. Oh,
Okay.
but I'm
So-
technically not in combat. am
You are, yeah.
Okay.
So I'll let you hide behind the door, and I'll just say the action was to open the door. Instead
Yeah.
of bonus action. Okay, Kiriko, you've heard a scream for the blood gods.
I just look around and I go, "Oh, sweet Lord, here we go again." And I start walking in an arc that is in the direction of this place that he's at, that I hear it, but kind of also away, so I can approach it and see, kind of know what that wasn't a sentence. Kind of understand what's going on, but I do not wish to be involved.
Okay, so move your character in the way that, like, in the direction you would want. Okay.
As far off as I can be while you still see it.
Okay, here, I'll give you this. Sorry, 1 sec. I mean, you can still stay there if you want, but...
It's loading me back into the game. I accidentally backed out again. Because push top button.
I'm just gonna say that from this point, you're kind of like off. So I'm just gonna say that this is like just grass. So you're
Okay.
a little bit off the path, but same. It's all good. Okay.
Cool.
So you're chilling there, and then next is these guys. So they're gonna take a swing. So the one in front of you takes a swing for 19 to hit.
Yep.
And he does 4, rounding down to 2 slashing damage. And then he
Okay.
swings again for a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And he does 3, rounding down to
2.
I forget if we
It's
said
2.
it was the better of it, right?
Yep.
Okay, so rounding down to 2, so 2 slashing damage. So he swings back and forth, catches you both times. The one that's standing to the other side of you rolls to hit. He swings for an 11.
Nope.
And then on the return, he also swings for an 11. So the first guy catches you a couple times, makes you a little bit more alert, to the second guy who comes in to swing at you from the left side, and he whiffs. Next is Lazuli.
Let's see here. 5,
I'm so jealous
10,
you have touch.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'd like to enter.
Okay, so you can slide past. You see, by the way, the door is kind of creaked open. Tarkon's holding it. It's not super wide open, so you have to push it a little bit as you enter. It's not an action or anything, but you do have to kind of push it open.
I want to do it in a way that like only reveals me, but doesn't reveal him. Like if somebody
Yep, that's-
sees me, oh god.
That's no problem.
Okay,
He's
water.
behind the door.
Okay, I wanna enter.
Okay. Do you have 40 movement?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I'll give you. Yeah, that's fine. That's good.
And and I look at the bartender. I'd be like, I'm gonna say, pour us a cold one. Me and Club are gonna finish up here.
Jesus. So you walk in, you just see one guy just splattered on the floor, and the other two brandishing swords, slashing at your friend. And the bartender just kind of sees you, and he's kind of taken a look back at this point, and he just goes, he just kind of grunts, but doesn't really go too far. And that's it. That's it.
Yeah, I can't move anymore. I want to move more, but I can't.
Okay. Well, you can dash.
No.
Okay. Club.
Wait.
What?
I want to throw a dart.
You have a dart?
I got a dart.
Okay. Does it range him?
Dart.
I actually don't know the range on it.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
2060. It says 20
Never
/
mind.
60. I don't know what that means.
Yep, you're good.
I'm gonna throw it at this guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. Sorry. It hits. Your dart.
Hey!
Where did you get the dart?
It came with the monk.
It's a starting
Okay.
monk weapon, yeah.
Okay, so you throw your dart and you catch him right in the side of the kind of shoulder and chest area. Kind of reels back and he like sees you for the first time as you kind of snuck in, and he just like grits his teeth and pulls it out.
I thought it was appropriate for a pub.
You can see a little blood splatter come out. Next is going to be Tarkon.
I'm going to.
Wait, whoa, no.
Oh.
Wasn't it my turn?
Yeah, it was club. It's still club.
Oh yeah, it's club.
It's club
Oh,
then
wait,
Tarkon.
Lazuli. Oh, sorry, that's right. I jumped ahead. Okay, go ahead, Club.
I'm gonna look at Lazuli, point my warhammer at him, and says, "Welcome to the party, bud. We're just getting started." And I'm gonna attempt to, full on, while I'm pointing it at Lazuli, swing at the one that he threw the dart at.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
And actually, I am gonna use my, hold on, it's a feat. Yeah, I'm gonna use my reckless attack, giving me advantage on this because I'm attack rolls using strength during his turn. Yeah, gonna share it. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Good thing, 'cause I rolled a 2 that. Second one, it does a 19 hit.
So you rolled a 13?
I rolled a 13 plus 6, so it's 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
Wait.
Yeah.
I just
Okay,
realized
my
that
first roll.
you have a
What?
+6? What's your strength right now?
My strength is only plus 4.
So how did you get the extra 2?
I don't know. Like if I went
Why are you +6ing?
I don't know, but it just says plus 6 on here.
Maybe it's
Maybe because I'm versatile with it, or because
it might be a proficiency bonus.
maybe.
It's okay. I'm certain that the page is right. I'm just gonna have to look into why. Okay, so
Okay.
what was the second roll?
It was 19.
Okay, so you hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's a 3 plus 4 is 7 plus my 2 is 9 on this dude.
Okay, so you come. This guy's already kind of leaking a little bit of blood. You come crashing down on him with your warhammer, and you, similar to the other guy, you don't quite hit him in the head, but you hit him right across the body as you're swinging it like a bat almost, and he crunches over again. Super satisfying crunch. It's a very crunchy crunch hit. Couldn't crunch louder than that. It's like a captain. You're
Call
like
me
the
Captain.
Crunch.
I was gonna say, call me Captain and Crunch. I'm crunching these boys left and right.
Okay. Okay, and he reels in pain, but he's still standing. Next is gonna be Kiriko.
I just I hate to do this again, but I really don't want any part of this. So I'm gonna stay outside and stand watch.
Awesome.
Okay. Okay.
Love when a ranger participates in fights.
I didn't start it, so fuck off.
All right.
That's fair. That's fair.
Next up is these guys. So they're gonna come in.
What about Tarkon?
I appreciate the
You
dedication.
skipped
I appreciate
Tarkon.
you keep skipping.
Okay, I need to
Yeah.
remember. I need to remember.
Yeah.
Okay, Tarkon,
So
go
don't
ahead.
skip after this.
Okay.
No, Queen, I appreciate the dedication to the character.
The bartender is part of the group.
I mean, he certainly looks different than the others, but like he's just there. Yeah.
I guess I shouldn't be asking that necessarily. Okay, I'm going to stealthily enter now. Okay,
Okay.
so I'm gonna should roll stealth.
You
Oh,
can. I'm going to have you roll this at a disadvantage because the room is dark. The only light coming in.
I
you
have
rolled a
dark
one.
vision. I have dark vision too.
It's not about your vision. It's about that the room is dark and you're walking through the only beam of sunlight in the entire building.
Didn't he hide
okay.
as his bonus action last round?
Yeah.
He did. However, coming out of hiding has a lot of different ways that happens. And walking through a beam of light in a dark room is like, if you rolled like really well here, I would certainly let you stealth in.
What if he stealths in behind me? Kind of like use my body as like a.
That's
Either
how
way,
it would-
either way, he rolled a 1.
He rolled a 1. We're
Yeah.
a little
I was
past that.
trying.
So you walk in, you're trying to be stealthy, but the sunlight is just too much. Like your shadow is cast across the entire building, basically. And they're paying attention already to the fact that Lazuli is there as well, so they do notice you come in.
Okay. Besides that fact, I'm going to short bow this gentleman right here.
Okay,
Okay.
9 plus 4.
go ahead and roll the hit.
Oh
save that
my
until-
god.
Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby.
Oh my
Roll
god.
roll damage.
13.
Okay.
Oh, dude, how
Go
he's
ahead and
dead.
describe it.
Let's go, Lemon!
I guess as I enter the room, as he sees the shadow and turns around, an arrow just hits him right in between the eyes and know. falls over dead.
Okay. Yeah, so he notices you, and as he turns to look, just you rock him right. Dome this dude. It's a crunchy hit through his brain.
And the word of the day, folks, is crunch. Brought to you by our DM Phrank.
One of Simo's viewers said something. I had to keep saying it.
Oh, that's
Okay,
where-
so this
dude,
guy just drops to the ground. He drops dead. Okay, so that's
Blood for the blood god!
is that it?
Bonus action?
I can bonus action here. I'm gonna hide.
So
Can I hide?
just once,
Yeah, how does my cunning thing work?
yeah. So you have to look into hide and how it works. But if you're standing in the middle of the open and there's nothing that you could legitimately
And
hide
people already
behind,
saw me. Okay.
yeah, I wouldn't
You
be
can
able to give you the
dash.
hide. He can't dash. That's an action.
No, he's
It
got
says
like
I
a.
can dash.
Yeah,
though.
Oh,
his,
cunning. Sorry, with your cunning, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
I'm going to move. I'm actually gonna. I'm
You
gonna
have
move
45 more
to
movement.
right here. I'm gonna move to right here. Is this a table?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move here.
Okay. And that's it?
That's the end of my
Okay.
turn.
Okay. So this guy here, I'm just going to move this body out of the way. This guy here runs in. He's committed to killing you. This guy over here, everybody, Lazuli and Tarkon roll perception and Club roll perception at disadvantage.
Okay,
Oh my god, my rolls.
first one was a 3. Second one is a 8, or sorry, a 10. So I gotta take the 8. Or I gotta take the 3, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the disadvantage. Okay, so only Tarkon. This guy, you see the bartender kind of like roll over the bar and start running towards the back of the building. He really doesn't want to have anything to do with this. But then the two that are in front of Mr.
Club.
Mr. Club, they're
Hit me! Hit me!
okay. Does a 17 hit?
It does. Is this what one is it? What one's attacking me? The boss guy or the other one?
The other one, the one right in front of you.
Okay, the one right in front. Okay, yep.
So he does 7 rounding down. So to 4.
Yep.
And then he's gonna attack again. 15.
Yep.
4 rounding down.
Yep.
So he comes in slashing wildly and he catches you both times. 17.
Yep.
6 rounding down.
As a reaction, I'm gonna Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
So I guess you gotta roll damage first.
That was 6 rounding down.
Oh, 6 round down. 1d12 plus 3. I rolled an 11 plus 3, so I negate the damage.
Okay. And then an 8.
8 damage, or he rolled an 8 to attack?
He rolled an 8.
Okay, yep.
Okay, so the first guy comes in slashing. He's just on a frenzy. He's been cutting up at you this whole time. And then the other kind of guy that's just joining the fray, he seems a little bit looser than he should be, catches you on the shoulder, but you rush your Goliath blood to that area and it thickens your skin and you're able to take the hit as it just deflects off of you. And then his second hit, he comes in shocked at what you were just able to perform and misses entirely. Next is Lazuli.
I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You can go on him. You can go on a dead body.
I don't want to be
If
in
you
range
want.
of the other guy.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Good,
Yeah.
good call.
And then I'm gonna attack this guy with my quarterstaff.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
And then punch him in the face.
Okay. That does not hit.
Okay.
So you come swinging and it just kind of whiffs.
Hold on, I want to see what this does. I'm gonna cast Flurry of Blows.
Oh, here we go.
Here's what it
Can
does.
you link it? Okay, go ahead.
Would I just press martial arts? Like, I feel like...
Yeah, so it's martial arts to hit first. That one does not hit. That's a 2. So then roll again to hit.
Oh my god. Holy.
So you come in, you're a wild man. You do not like seeing all this bloodshed. You come in, you swing, and this boss guy, he's fresh, so he's kind of dodging left and right. Dodges both your punches, and he is unscathed. He's like a Mayweather, just bobbing and weaving. Okay, so anything else? It's just movement, really.
Yeah. That was technically my bonus action, so...
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, club.
Answer. Okay, this is a DM question. If I grapple somebody, can I then throw them?
Yeah, I would
Or
consider...
if I can't, or what happens when you shove? Just push them away?
Yeah, so just one sec. I'm gonna look at that. So I would just consider, you could do that, but I would consider a throw an action.
So I grapple in one, yeah, no, that's what I figured. I grapple in one action.
Yeah.
And then throw is another action. Perfect.
And you know,
Now, if I
There is a shove
Yeah, no,
action. There is a shove
Yes.
action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I was asking. Now, if I grapple somebody, and if someone were to come in and try to attack me, how does that work? if I'm grappling somebody.
The guy you're grappling can attack you.
No, I get that, but say I grapple this one.
Yep.
And
the other
kind
one
of
can
use him
attack.
as a human shield. That's what I'm asking.
No, that wouldn't, like, you'd be focused on the grapple. I think
Okay.
it would be, yeah.
Do you understand what I'm trying? Okay.
I do understand. I think there's a little, you can do that eventually, but I think there's a little bit more setup that you'd have to do.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Then I guess another question is, if I were to grab one of these humans and use him as a shield, how much AC would that give me?
Okay.
Like just grab him by the neck and like have that as my shield or something. You know what? You understand what I'm trying to accomplish here?
I'll give you
If you don't want to figure this out right now, we can figure it out like a later date.
do it. I'll give you two. I'll give you two.
Two?
Well, it slows down your movement too, right?
Oh, it's fine
Slows down-
with me.
and because he's a human, he's like a full-size human. I'll give you two. So go ahead. What are
Okay,
you
so
doing?
yeah, I'm going to grab this one to my left and use him as a shield,
Okay.
increasing
So-
my AC.
Give me a strength check real quick on that too.
Yes, sir. That is a 18.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. You pick him up, no problem.
Okay, I'm gonna add that as an equipment as a shield. But never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now I'm going to swing at this one in front of me.
Whoa! Picking him up is the action. Picking him up is the
Okay.
action. Yeah.
Okay.
You can't pick up and swing.
Okay.
But you can have
That's
him
what I'll do
for
then.
defense. You can have him for defense.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll just grab him and use him as a human shield. Just
Okay.
prepare myself.
Okay. Is there anything else though? Like you can bonus action.
Yeah, I don't have a good bonus action. 'Cause
Okay.
I don't have to do weapon fighting, so.
Okay. You think I would get?
What?
I like it. I like it a lot. All right, Tarkon, let's go.
I am going to move to here, and then I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
So that's 45, you said?
Well, no. You get
That was
in
35.
total 70. The last time you still had 10 feet of movement.
Okay, so that was 35 right there. So
So
another
you have
35.
more.
Okay, I'm gonna move here, and I'm just gonna look at the bartender and say, "Where do you think you're going?"
Okay. Give me
And,
a intimidation check.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. So he, sees you, and he's already kind of out of breath. He's a bigger guy who just rolled across a bar, and he's now running. And he's just kind of like panting, and he just like sees you, and he just like is still head down, kind of going forward.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Kiriko? You hear a lot of things going on. Slashing, crashing, crunching.
The door's open, right?
The door is open, yes. The width of Lazuli, basically.
So I'm gonna come in just a tad
Okay.
to where I'm in.
Okay.
And I see what's going on, and I'm annoyed, but I see that Lazuli might be in just a little bit of trouble. So I'm going to move to the left just a tad,
Okay.
Lazuli.
and I'm gonna fire at the one on the left.
Okay.
He's a
As you're doing
shield.
this, I-
Isn't he a shield right now?
Thought that was the one on the
No.
right.
Yeah, this one here is the shield. So, okay, so you fire at that one. By the way, I meant to ask this before, because I genuinely don't know. What does Club look like at this moment?
He's got some slashes on him. He's he's bleeding, but he's still standing strong.
So Kiriko, go ahead.
That should help answer your question.
Oh.
Okay, so that so you do hit.
1 second. Trying to remember something. Hold on. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take your shot at the guy that's standing there. He looks fairly fresh, really doesn't see you coming, which just adds to your kind of aim, and you hit him straight through the shoulder as he's totally distracted with club that's in front of him. Pierces through. You see a nice, satisfying little blood splatter come out as it pierces through
And crunches.
and crunches his
Shoulder.
dirty shirt. Yes. Okay, so is there anything else?
No.
So,
By the way, Frank.
Yep.
I just so you know, I added a shield to my inventory. Just named it Red Brand Body. It gives me 2 AC. Just so you're aware.
Okay. Okay. I will say though, you're not moving, so I didn't have to say this. If you try to move, I'm gonna half your movement speed if you're carrying it.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay. Okay. So this guy here is gonna run out a kind of secret door that was cut through the wall, and he's gonna slam it behind him. And yeah, that's what you get from him. And then these other two are so the one that Mayweathered against Lazuli, he's actually going to turn to swipe at you. 8, and then he swings again. 13.
Nope and nope. We're both just like.
You guys are playing that ninja game where you have to try to like hit each other's hands.
No, it's just like a Bruce Lee fighting sequence. We're both just.
Yeah, you guys are just dodging each other's attacks, you know, bobbing and weaving back and forth. One of you is Ali, the other one's Mayweather, and he does not hit you. The other one facing Club is totally determined to just get through this broad person in front of him. 10 and 10. So he misses both of his hits. Just cannot seem to get a grip on you. He is, however, going to run over here to this side of you. And then that's it for that. Lazuli.
Round 2. Ding ding. Ah!
Okay, so you do hit with a quarterstaff.
Here we go. Ah! Oh, baby.
Okay, so you get a nice satisfying
Crunch.
as you smash into him with your quarterstaff. And he lets out just like a kind of like just pathetic little whelp whimper as he takes the hit, kind of releases all the air out of him as he loses his breath. Anything else?
You already know what's coming next. Like, do you even need to ask? Ah!
I do
Oh!
actually. Okay, so go ahead and swing for damage.
Give me a 4. Give me a 4. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Oh! So I swing the quarterstaff. Boom! I instantly drop it, do a little spin move, and just uppercut him as he just goes up in the air, like Sora from Kingdom Hearts, you know, being like pulled up to the sky, and then just lands right on top of his friend. Just lands right on top of that bloody guy, and just is knocked out.
Okay. And so you do, and he actually catches a little bit of air off the ground as you punch straight up into his jaw. And he's just totally knocked out. His brain took a little bit too hard of a rattle, and he goes down, no longer conscious. Anything else?
I look at the club. Your turn, buddy.
As he's holding a corpse.
That's holding a corpse.
Okay.
All right. Can I throw this body? That'd be my action, correct?
Yep.
Can I just drop it instead?
You
Can
can.
that not be my action? Okay,
Yep.
I'm gonna drop the body. It's gonna make us. Actually, before I drop it, I'm gonna hold it over my head and let the blood just drip all over my face. And just all over my body, just in case I cover myself with the blood.
I'm trying to think, how did this one die? Oh yeah, he got shot through the head. Okay, so yeah, it's not a ton because it's just a wound through his head, but you kind of feel the blood kind of wash over you.
Shower in his blood and just drop it. Blood for the blood god! Rage searing through my veins. And I'm going to make.
Wait. Roll a perception check.
That's a 4.
4. Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna use my reckless attack again on this guy, and I'm gonna come in swinging, wielding my two-handed weapon.
Just so you
What's
know,
up?
I was supposed to have advantage on you the last time. Because
You were.
Yeah, I fucked that up. That's okay though. That's okay. Go
That's
ahead.
why I showed it.
Yeah.
Help you out. All right. First one is a 21. Second one is a 13. So I'll take the 21, please.
Yep. Okay, it hits.
Yep. I figured. D10. That is an 8. Plus 4 is 12. Plus 2
Oh.
is 14.
Okay. You've never felt something so satisfying as you slam this warhammer. The war scream and the blood rushing over your body seems to give you an unearthly strength you've never felt in your life before, and you hammer down with your warhammer, bringing this guy to his knees. You feel like you may have broken several bones. He's still alive, but it seems
Wow.
like he wasn't. Okay. Anything else?
That's it. I can't really do much else.
Okay. Tarkon?
Where did the bartender go? Did he sneak past me?
He went here through a secret door in the wall.
Can I investigate?
Well, you saw him do it.
Or sorry, can I open it? Can I try and open it?
Yeah, you can try. So go ahead and roll a
I have thieves' tools.
right. Link thieves tools.
Okay. How do I?
Oh,
Do
you
that.
don't have it as a thing, eh?
No, I don't.
No. So this is like a slatted, like just it's a slate of stone basically, with just a seam in the wall.
Okay.
Okay. So what I'm gonna have you do is give me a So what are you? So given that that's the case, so what would you do in this scenario?
Look for
you wanna-
any type of like button or switch or something to open it, because the bartender obviously opened it when he went up to it. So
Give me-
look.
give me-
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check. Yeah, all you know is that it's like you can barely make out the seam, like it's very well crafted, but all you know is that it's somewhere on the right hand side of the door.
Okay.
I'll let you you can bonus action.
Bonus action. What?
Whatever
Look
you
on the right hand side of the door.
You're gonna search for it.
Yeah. Guess so.
Okay. Yeah. Go. This is a strange scenario. You're just looking for it visually.
Feeling. Let's say I'm feeling around on the wall.
Okay. Give me another investigation. Yeah, you can't quite find anything.
What good is a rogue, you know? All right, that's the end of my turn.
Kiriko?
Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go ahead and fire at the guy in front of me.
Okay, go ahead. That does not hit.
Thick.
It's a
Wait.
little bit too close.
I still have an inspiration from last time.
You do.
Can I use that?
Sure. Come on.
Fuck me, man.
Damn it, Queen.
Oh, wonder why I don't fight. It's this fucking bullshit.
Yeah, so unfortunately, you were gauged in for the distance of the first guy you hit. The second guy just seems to evade you, and isn't quite, just kind of gets out of the way.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move and peace out.
Okay. And is that it?
Wait, I'm gonna move back. I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. So now I'm going to roll this properly. So this guy, in his total last attempt to he sees that his friends are dead. He is just blinded now with the task at hand. So I'm going to roll advantage this time.
Hit me! Hit me!
16.
Meets beat. Oh no, yeah, 16. I don't have the shield anymore, so yeah.
So 7 rounding down to 4.
Ooh, that's a big hit.
You're still up?
Take that one. I'm like taking it back a little bit.
Three and 5 were my rolls, so 9. So he gets a good gash in you the first time. The second one, he just kind of, he's just losing consciousness. He can't get a good swing in. Lazuli.
Want to throw a dart?
Okay. Go ahead. I know what you're doing. It hits. It hits.
It hits, does it now?
Yeah, it does.
Damn.
Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna have to roll for this, but I want to jump up on the table and like.
If you do that, you would have had to have done that beforehand, and I'll
Okay.
make you make a check for it.
Can I like?
Well, I'll retroactive it for you.
Do I have to roll athletics?
Yeah. Or acrobatics.
Oh, can I do acrobatics though, or no? It's too late. 9.
Well, what would you have added to the 8?
Acrobatics is better. Like my acrobatics is better than my athleticism.
Okay, what's the bonus on it?
It's like the skill is 4.
Okay, so in that case, I will let you get on the table, no problem.
I want to jump up on the table,
Mm-hmm.
and then just.
Okay. So you do, and he dies. Yeah, he dies. He goes down. You hit him right in some weird nerve in his rib cage, and it just stops all blood flow, and he's just dropped. So he is dead. And I
look at Club. I guess we're 2 for 2, buddy.
Blood for the blood god! And then I guess my rage subsides at that point after saying that.
Okay. So you guys are out of turn order.
Okay.
I want to go over to Tarkon and ask where'd the other one go?
Go ahead. You can move up there.
I am trying. I hit back again. So give me a second.
Connect.
He went through this secret passage. I can't find a way to open it though.
I'll
Maybe Club
help.
can break it. Okay.
No, I
Or
want,
that.
please, for the love of God, let me try to get in so there's not a ton of damage here.
Okay.
What do I roll?
So you're looking for the, like, you're looking at the wall for something?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to open the secret door.
Okay, so given that Tarkon has kind of described roughly where it is, I'll let him help you. So the way help works is either you can roll 2 d20s, or you can roll 1 and he can roll 1 for investigation.
Can I roll 1 and then determine that?
Sure.
Okay. What is it, like a certain thing, or is it just a regular d20?
Investigation. Okay.
I'm gonna roll the other one.
Okay.
For the love of God, man.
So with your padding around the side of the door, you actually do find like there's a brick that seems just slightly loose. And when you press onto it, the door just kind of pops out a little bit, enough for you to get your kind of fingers on it. And with the friction of your fingers, you're able to pull the door open.
Yee. I want to shout over to them that, hey, this door's open, and Club, there's more blood on the other side if you want to come join.
More blood for the blood god!
Can I I just want to like turn to Club and be like, looking a little worse for wear. Do you mind if I take a look at those cuts, big boy?
Please never say big boy ever again.
Blue man, Laz, I wouldn't want anything more.
Can I do like a medicine check to like see if I could do anything to help him out with his cuts or something?
Sure, medicine check. Yeah, I mean, there's slashes and they are bleeding, and so you could use something to apply pressure and stem the bleeding, help him out.
Maybe like a bandage?
Yeah, fuck it. I'll use a bandage, whatever.
Okay.
I didn't want to use it on him, but you know, he did well.
So I'll let you use.
It's killed 3 of them.
It's 50 feet, so I'll let you use 20 feet of it.
Sure.
Actually, I'll do 25. Just cut it in half. Okay, so you wrap them up. Now do the thing that. What does the bandage thing say? I gotta read this.
One action, you can use 5 feet of bandages to bind an open wound. So it's 5 feet per an action. You say 25 feet, but it's 5 feet per action. Healing as much slashing or piercing damage up to 2d4 as the wounded creature has taken in one instance.
Wow. Okay, roll 2d4 then.
2d4.
I've never seen bandages. Nice. Okay. So you can heal them up to 6.
For
so
5
you
feet.
Can use up to,
Yeah. Oh.
for 30 feet. You're using 30 feet.
It says for one action, you can use 5 feet of bandages.
Per, isn't it? Just one. Sorry.
It's for one wound. 1 wound, 2d4.
Use 5 feet of bandages, bind an open wound. Oh, shoot. Okay, I read that wrong. Wow, that's really cool. Okay, go ahead.
Let's go! More fighting to do.
6 times 5? 6 times 5? Or is it?
No,
Is it?
No, it's just
It's
6.
six.
You just get 6 hit points back. I got you, brother.
Wow, that's really cool. Bandages are crazy.
Well, I rolled a 4 and a 2, so that definitely helped out quite a bit. I could have rolled 2 1s, and I would have just given him 2, but
Feeling a little better. Still got some cuts and stuff on me, but I'm definitely feeling a lot better.
Okay.
I am going to loot this pile because I think there should be 3 of them here, isn't there?
There's 4 on the ground in total. Okay, so you want to loot them? Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, I want to loot through these 2. Yeah, roll an investigation.
Yeah.
That is a 6.
6 in total.
Yeah.
Okay.
8 minus 2.
Okay. So you're just looting one of them, or you're gonna be looting?
I'm looting both of them.
Okay. So you loot through. Very easy to find, kind of where they would keep things stashed. It's just underneath, like their outer clothing. Just underneath there on the belt, there's a little small satchel, and each of them do have a little bit of money. One of them's got a set of dice, so there are 2 die inside his pouch, and there's a small amount of money. There's 23 silver, and then the other one just has a pouch, and he's got 40 silver.
So add a dice set and then add the silver, right?
Yes.
can I loot the other 2?
I don't get their weapons.
Roll. Oh yeah, sorry.
weapons?
The weapons are. I should have been able to. By the way, for the other 2 across the room, this is like happening at the same time as what you're about to do. So don't you worry about that. The only thing that really took time was the bandaging. They each have a short sword on them.
And how much silver was it again? Sorry.
So 20. What did I say? 23 and 40. So 63 total.
All right, I'm gonna grab all those.
Okay. And then the only other thing that really stands out on these guys, they're dressed like bandits. Basically, they're pretty roughly patched together, and there is the red wristbands. Okay, so looting the other 2, can you give me an investigation check?
Fuck.
Okay.
Who? Oh, them.
Okay. So you loot through, you kind of find a similar thing. They're each holding they've each got a satchel attached to their belts. One of them has 12 silver, the other one has 40. And the one that has 12 has just a simple deck of cards on them.
Take the cards. Oh yeah, what, 53 or 52? Right, sorry, 52.
52.
silver.
Yeah. And also the red bracelets that you notice on them.
Can I take 1 bracelet?
Yeah, you can take one.
And I want to, like, whatever blood the guy has, I kind of want to, like, bloody up the bracelet.
Bloody it up? Okay.
A little bit, yeah.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Shit, dude.
Okay.
Holy.
Okay, most of the blood that you find is kind of like dried and coagulated, so you do get some on there, but it's not like rushing or anything at this point.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit patchy. Okay.
Yeah.
Now for the other 2,
I would also like to. Okay, so never mind.
No,
I
go ahead.
just want to grab one of the bands and tie it to my warhammer.
Okay. Okay, so for the other 2, that's all been going on. What are you guys doing?
I'm just waiting.
So you just cracked the door? You were waiting for them to go through the bandaging and stuff?
Yeah. I mean, I can try to open the door more, I guess.
Okay.
I'll
So,
zip
yeah.
way.
You crack the door wide open, and you just see the back. It's just leads straight outside.
What kind of terrain is this?
It's like in the village. Like so right now you're in a building, and then outside would just be.
I think
Is there any footprints?
what's surrounding the village? Because I believe terrain, it's like area based, kind of like Minecraft biomes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because like village and city, like that's not a terrain to choose from.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say like if anything in this town, like it's been developed, so I would say it's like closer. If I had to choose like a natural thing, it's like fairly flat and just grass, like short grass. So I would say it's like a plain, I guess.
Mhm.
But let me see what they're.
No, like trees around or.
There are in the distance, like in the surrounding, like kind of.
Oh, so could you say it's in the middle of like a forest?
Wait, did she open the door and there's like nothing? Like there's like outside?
I knew you were
There was
gonna
nothing, it
ask.
was
By the
outside.
way,
It was a
I
village.
can't get there, unfortunately.
It's outside? Like the door? The door leads
Yes.
It's outside.
Sorry, I went to go to the bathroom real quick.
Oh, I can't even. Did you find a list of terrain somewhere?
It's Arctic, coast, desert, forest, grassland, mountain, swamp, or underdark.
Yeah, I would probably call it grassland, but I feel like a town has to have.
I
a
mean,
different-
grassland doesn't have trees, but
Oh
it's
my-
fine.
Yeah, but the trees are like.
I mean, there's quite a few on the picture.
What does it give you? What does it give you?
I can just track things.
Ethan, I sent you something.
Yeah, to answer your question, yes.
Okay, good. Because I was doing the math and I was like, "There's no way." Because your thing showed this, and I was like, "Something's wrong here." Okay, cool.
Yeah, no. I thought I updated it, but I don't think
Okay.
I don't think it updates my whole character. So yeah.
So Queen, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Okay. I can just kind of tell where the footprints go.
You just can.
Yeah. I mean, I can also find out the number, size, and how long ago they passed through the area, but I know that already.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so given the bit of time that's passed with like searching through the door and everything, you do see here. I'm gonna bring you guys out here now. It's okay.
Whoa! I wasn't done in there.
Okay, sorry. Well, I have to show Queen.
Okay,
So
yeah, fair enough.
I'll bring you guys back. So at the back of the building here, you can just see that they go like. God! Oh no! Oh no! I'm moving the map. Shoot. Okay, you can see that they go like.
You can draw, can't you?
Okay. Cool. So towards the manor, eh?
They go that way. That's what you
Cool.
know.
All right. I kind of shout that to the group in the room that they went over yonder.
You gonna keep following them, or
Yeah.
are we,
Well, yeah.
are we all, should we all stick together?
For you, if you want to come.
There's some personal things I need to attend in here real quick. You guys go, but I need a little bit of private time in here real quick. But can you guys all leave real quick? I need to do something private real
We're
quick. No big deal.
Disturbing.
Well, I
don't
want to
worry
wait
about it.
outside for him. I'm gonna.
Well, yeah. I'm just concerned.
Can we go out the front, or do you guys want to go out the back and like investigate?
I'll go out the back. I want to use the cool door.
What time is it outside?
So after all this, you're looking maybe like just afternoon, like 1, like close to 2 maybe.
I want to, with the blood from the fallen bandits, I'm gonna draw that symbol again, a bigger symbol, I guess, on the ground
On the
in
ground,
this area.
right there.
Yeah, here, yeah, where I made the things.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand.
That's Lemon's drawing.
Should have made you do this.
Oh.
That is a 14.
14. Okay, give me a perception check.
13.
After you finish drawing the symbol,
Mhm.
there's kind of this wave of consciousness that just rolls up your back. It actually brings you to one knee. and you kind of like stumble forward a little bit, and your eyes just kind of forced to close a little bit.
Okay.
And it shoves air into your body through your mouth and your nose at the same time. And you just feel your lungs kind of expand.
Okay, cool.
And you feel almost like the floor pulses just once. And then you stand up. That takes you a couple of minutes to do, by the way.
Yeah, I'm working on it, Frank.
I'll let you finish. I will let you finish.
By the way, to the others, this is not a meme. I just want that to be clear. I'm not trying to
How
waste
do I get rid of drawing?
time.
You can't
Oh my
if
God.
it's not yours.
No, I know I want to get rid of mine.
Oh, and then I'm just gonna go behind the bar, and can I look around real quick behind the bar?
Yeah, investigation.
You click on them. You go to freehand, like the little arrow, and then you click on it, and you just press delete.
Jesus Christ, my investigations are just popping off. I rolled a -1.
Oh. You see a couple of just like mugs. They're all really dirty looking. And you've got a couple, there's maybe 5 bottles of just half and quarter full booze.
Okay, I will join them outside now.
I think you can change your maximum HP, by the way. Can you do that for me? On your token?
How do settings maybe?
Double click it. I just want to make sure you can. There you go.
Did that work?
Yes.
Yep, I can.
Okay, so that's your fault. Okay, cool. Okay, so you guys are on your way then?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Phew. Alrighty. So you're in here. You're at the back of the sleeping giant.
Ah,
Heck.
Kiriko, please lead the way, so that way I may kill more of these people that deserve to die, and I can
they went.
feel my taste for the blood god.
Yeah. They went east.
Okay. And does it just say you just see them, the tracks?
I just know. Like, I know how many of them, where they went, what they look like, how long ago it was.
Okay. So this is what you've got. Now, just so you know, I'm not going to give you this if you're like in a building. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So they went this way, skirted down here, and then went down. You're going to keep going?
Yeah, you guys coming with me?
Hold on,
Yeah,
I want
sorry.
to
Yeah,
ask.
we'll
I want to ask.
follow
Hold on. Do we want to get Sildar? This could be. Listen, I know
I
that
mean,
it's.
He seems a bit squealy. I don't know that he would be much of an asset.
I'm just asking. You know, the more the merrier.
Listen, I really want to kill. I just need to kill more people.
All right, can
I'm itching for it.
can we at least ease my mind by letting Tarkon lead the way?
Sure. I mean, I'm the one that can see the tracks, but
No, I mean like once we get like if we end up at like a tunnel or something like Tarkon.
oh yeah.
I mean, I don't always roll that well, so just saying.
Yeah, but you're a rogue.
Yeah, that doesn't mean much.
You've got a disengage bonus action. You're fine. You're chilling.
All right.
Okay. So, Kiriko,
Yeah.
while you're following the path to about here, just before you get onto that path, you're basically, you can make out that this is really just a fairly recent big guy. It makes sense. It's the guy's footprints that you were just looking at. He makes it to about here, and then it turns into a lot of footprints. They're kind of coming up here, less going up the path than are actually going down. You see many, many more footprints. It's almost carved into the ground. As you follow along, it seems to be you're on a. It's almost just a full-blown path at this point through the grass. When you go through, so you make it to the wood line, and it seems the path is still going strong.
How many are there?
Despite your aptitude, there are so many back and forth tracks that the timeline is all over the place. There's people coming and going all the time. Days, weeks, minutes, or not minutes. Well, minutes with this guy, but like hours. What you can tell is that it's primarily humans.
What do you think, friends?
I think this is where Tarkon goes first. If there's a trap in this forest, I'm thinking that little Timmy's tunnel is somewhere around here, I'd imagine. I mean, the farm's not too far off, but I mean, he's not really going to be super helpful to ask. I mean, he's just a kid. I wouldn't want to put the kid in danger. However, I think if anything, Tarkon and Kiriko should go forward stealthily if they can. And if anything happens, if we hear anything, myself and the Blood God Disciple will join in.
That is me. I'm the Blood God Disciple, by the way. Hello, friends.
Can I look for any traps leading into this forest?
Yep. Roll an investigation. Okay. You so far you don't see anything.
Perfect. All right, well, let's roll for stealth, I guess, and let's get in there.
Okay, so this is we're gonna do a cool thing called group stealth. So go ahead and everybody roll.
Oh my god, my rolls.
Oh,
I'm saving.
I literally just rolled. I rolled a 14.
14. Okay.
Stealthier than a rogue.
Yeah.
So I know what this means, but you get like anytime that you do a stealth roll, your character just assumes they're stealth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So go ahead.
We're moving in the forest.
You're moving in. Okay. So as you guys get deeper, so Queen, you're kind of keeping an eye on things on the ground. Queen, what you see, actually, sorry, Lazuli, can you back up a step? Okay, so Queen, what you can see is the trail kind of skirts along this, right alongside that almost like cliff face, the like 10-foot tall cliff face. You also see another set of footprints kind of coming from this direction. They're a little bit deeper set, and they are actually fairly recent. It's like there's more weight to the footsteps. Coming from that direction, and they are headed in to the side of this thing. Tarkon's in front, right? So Tarkon, can you give me an investigation check?
Come on, investigation.
Oh,
Hey.
Ooh, big time,
So-
baby. Let's go.
I don't
So
roll
you,
really well.
So you see, actually, I feel like Lemon's like just super hot or super cold. There's no middle ground for
Yeah, there's no middle ground.
So you notice as kind of Kiriko's basically pointing the path that you should be taking, you notice that there's an overhang of brush that seems a bit unnatural on the face of this 10-foot high, clearly man-carved dirt wall, essentially.
Okay. Is it? I guess. Is it a trap? Or like, do I investigate to see it?
Well, no, you're currently investigating. So, from what you can tell, there doesn't seem to be any traps involved.
It's just. Oh, I see. It's bushes hiding this cave.
Yeah, it's like these branches have somehow grown just as branches, not a full tree, out of like the dirt on this
Okay.
dirt wall, and they're just hanging down.
Okay. And no one else sees this entrance? Just me? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you're in the lead, so you see.
Okay. I'm just gonna say there's a hole in the side of this wall, this cliff here. And
Oh, I didn't say hole.
Oh, you didn't say hole?
I just said there's overhang.
Oh, okay. There's something
It's unnatural.
suspicious about this these branches here. Looks unnatural to me. And then I point in the direction.
Wait, hold on. I'm a little confused with this drawing. Are you saying there's like a way left and a way right where the path leads?
He's saying there's footprints that came from the center going into this place.
Yeah, so there's like two converging sets of paths. There's a very heavily used one that hangs tight against that wall. And then there's another set of footprints that's fairly recent from Kiriko's understanding. And it's a heavier step, so there's more weight.
Well, do we want to sneak a peek?
Let's
I mean,
take
yeah.
a peek.
Okay. So you're gonna what?
I'm gonna take a peek behind the brush
So you're
if
gonna
there is
move it?
anything.
Okay. So you
The
move it
brush.
and you see a small-ish. You can't quite stand as your own, kind of average height. It's about 4.5 feet opening in the side of this wall. And it seems to be a dark tunnel. With your dark vision, you can see that it is clearly a tunnel going into this cliff face.
And I'm just gonna say, this must be the tunnel the kid was talking about. And
So we have a
Yeah.
problem here.
yeah,
1, I don't have dark vision. 2, club is too big for the tunnel. But the both of you do have dark vision. So what? I don't know what is the best course of action. Because there's...
He can crawl.
Mm,
I don't think Club can.
He can crawl.
his,
Could I fit? Can I fit in that tunnel, Frank?
You can you could like belly slide in, like you could like army crawl in. You couldn't. I don't think you could hands and knees it. I'm trying to think of what 9 feet would be brought down. Yeah, you could barely hands and knees it.
and would the rest of us kind of have to duck? Like, just slightly duck?
Yeah, because you're all what, like 5 foot, 6 foot?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're ducking about a half a foot. Well, a foot to a half and a foot.
I mean, I think we go in then, based on that information.
Yeah, I mean the footprints that were coming this way were too heavy to be anything but a large human being or something.
Before
So
we go in, why is the kid here? Like, what is the kid doing here?
bad things.
I gotta know.
Maybe I think I agree with Laz. I think what we should do is, why don't you guys go in there a little bit, investigate it, because you guys can see. You guys can see in the dark better than I can. You guys go in there, see what it is.
We'll protect
I think
outside.
Laz and I should go back to.
Oh.
Laz and I should go to the farm and go question this kid and see if he knows anything more about this. Plus, I need to attend to some of these wounds still, so I might have to go back and buy some of those bandages from the lady. So.
We bought all of them. We bought them all. I can bandage you again.
Oh.
Yeah, I could bandage you again if you want. While they go in.
I would like that.
Yeah, I could bandage you again, but the thing is I want to stay here. I want to stand post. What if another red brand comes through?
You're right.
And they're gonna,
You're right.
like we might as well be close. So they can go in. Oh, here we go.
Sorry,
should hide.
Simo, I was so confused about the bandage thing. Okay, this where we were at is fine. I just want to read this part to you. Heal up to 2d4 as the wounded creature has taken in one instance, for example, 1 attack since the last long rest. So we would have to look at like what the biggest attack was, which I believe did 4 damage to him. We're not going to backtrack on that. For future reference, that's really good to know.
Okay.
Oh, so he can't bandage me up anymore.
If he did, he would just be using 5 feet more frequently. And I would just have to average out, because you took a ton of attacks. I would have to average it out to like, let's say 3. You'd be doing up to 3 healing each time. Does that make sense?
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so he could still do it. I'm not saying he can't do it. It's just per attack. So I would have to average out. Let's say you took however many attacks.
Yeah. I
Three at a
took. Yeah. Okay.
Because it's between like 2. You got a lot of 2s. You got a couple 4s.
I mean,
And he only used 5 feet so far, right?
yeah,
Out of 30?
out of 50, out of 50 feet.
Out of 50.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind a few more feet of that bandage if you don't
I don't mind
and-
giving him
no,
another 5 feet, even if it's like 3 healing. I don't mind giving him another 5 feet.
10 feet.
But
would
can
be
we do
nice,
that
but-
and then they
alright.
go in?
Yeah, so you guys are going to sit back and just do like a bunch of bandaging?
Yeah, I mean, is there a point for me to roll a 2d4 if the max that I can heal him is 3? Or should I just do it?
I'm not going to make you do that. I'm going to average it to 3. That's just going to take forever.
You get 3
So
healing.
3. Okay, only 5. All right, 5 feet.
I'm gonna. You guys should also just, when you're done bandaging, you should also just hide just in case more people come through.
Yeah, we're going to do that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll hide by the
Oh.
entrance.
Hera, for the first time ever, you actually smell good.
What does that even mean? She never smells bad.
Is that the cross-eyed one?
She's
Yeah.
not always cross-eyed, okay?
I
Just when she stares at you for a long time.
sometimes.
Okay, I'm gonna hide
Me too. Me too.
by the opening.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
Wait,
going to. I'm gonna go in first, I think.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll stealth or just whatever?
Yep.
Doesn't matter. Okay. Please. Okay. Good.
Oh,
Hey.
yay.
And you're going alone?
No, I'm going.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, so then Kiriko roll stuff for me too.
Great.
It's
Okay,
okay.
so
You're
this is
behind
kinda
me.
like
I'll
a-
muffle it.
Oh, so this is kind of like as you go into this tunnel, it does open up a little bit. So it does get a little bit taller kind of as you go in. And it slowly kind of increases over maybe 20 feet in. You're standing fairly comfortably. It seems the ceiling's opened up to about 6 feet. So you make your way along. You guys both have dark vision?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're making your way along and
Oh, spaghetti-o.
okay.
He has that look in his eyes.
I just get excited. You just gotta do a couple. You guys do things in such a tricky way. You make me.
Chowie.
We're gamers.
I feel like Frank secretly loves it.
Dude, I told my wife today. She doesn't play any D&D, but she's like slowly getting interested in my stories. I'm like, listen to what they did. You know, listen to this. We're writing the story with dice rolls. Anyway, okay. So, you guys carry along this path, and sorry, just give me 1 sec. Just need to make sure I do this right.
All right, while you're reading this, hey Laz, I gotta ask,
Yeah.
where do you hail from?
I don't really know all too well, but I grew up in a coastal fishing city amongst a lot of dwarves. That's why I have quite strong kinship for dwarves, particularly Gundren as well. I believe I was raised actually by a dwarfish father. My mother I don't know too well.
Thank you for sharing your story with me.
As he's like,
Yeah, as I'm like yeah, as like he's applying the bandages to me.
okay. So carrying on with Tarkon and Kiriko.
Clement, what are you summoning down there?
Me?
No,
No.
Clement.
Actually, I saw that symbol in a dream as a kid,
Okay, well, I'm gonna pretend like that sentence didn't come out of your mouth.
and I used
Okay.
to draw it all the time.
Can you guys see? You guys see just blackness, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So you make your way through this tunnel, and as you get to about 95 feet into the tunnel, you come out. Stupid. I hate that. You come out of the tunnel, and it's turned into stone. There's a clear cut where it goes from dirt to stone, and then you move 90 to 90 feet in, and when you come out, you see you're walking on ground. It's clearly man-made ground. It's flat, and when you look in front of you, you can see a crevasse with a very rickety bridge across it and a large stone, natural-looking kind of pillar, almost like a giant boulder that connects with the ground, laying on the ground. Can I get both of you to make a deception check for me?
Oh, nice.
What the fuck?
Okay. Kiriko,
Mm-hmm.
you hear in your head,
Oh, here we go.
burn, burn, burn your family. Take their belongings and wear them for life. Burn, burn.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
That makes sense, right?
Sure, yeah. I'm being talked to by a demon. This is going well.
No. What he said that makes sense to you, right? To Kiriko?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure does.
Tarkon, you feel just a really eerie chill roll up your back. You just kind of shake your head, and nothing happens. Now, I'm going to take a pause. Okay. We can end it there. And I am inclined to do so.
I have a feeling we should.
Gonna get spicy.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm okay
Yeah.
with that.
Hey.
Yeah, so am I.
Frank has literally been saying that my character is gonna be like fucked with for like a week, so I'm glad that it happened for you.
Whoa. This is a totally different thing.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It was Clark. Clark had a thing.
Uh-huh.
I really, I'm gonna look at Laz before we end this. Laz, really use just one more piece of bandage and be rock solid again.
You want one more bandage?
Yes.
haven't even given
You
it-
gotta remember, I was in that fight a long time before you even got in there.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Oh.
10 silver, and I'll give you another piece of that 5 feet.
Done.
Okay. Give him 3 HP.
But I'm gonna give him 50 silver. I'll take 50 silver there, Chief. Fucking needed it, dude. Trust me.
Oh.
Let me just end the stream real quick.
Oh, wait a second. You still see outside? Oh, I put you outside.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Man, next week's episode is gonna be quite interesting. Let me tell you that. Next week's episode is definitely going to be interesting. I would I'll tune in Friday 6:30. We're gonna run it back. These have been very interesting journey from where we began, good old Gundren's farm. There could be a wizard here, there could be Gundren, there could be a lot of things, but I don't truly know quite yet. So make sure to tune in next week, Friday 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Stream will go live, and we will be recording our journey through the mines, the Lost Mines of Phandelver. Thank you, everyone. Have yourself a good night, and I'll see you